Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Happy All Saints Day. Today, we celebrate the cinematic masterpiece known as Nacho Libre. I'm writing down a few more names here because apparently, my admin skills. I hit the wrong permissions again today on the list. And thank you, Mazy, for getting that started. Wasn't completely full, so I'm writing down everyone's name who's here that was not on that list. How is everybody this evening? Candy, you were not on that list. Is Just Kitten on there? I don't think so. Just Kitten. Sorry, y'all. I'm just going down the list real quick here. I'm going to take everyone who's here right now for the rest of this list. Cat. Hello, Cat. Hello, Monster Jam. Hey, Jimmy Greybeard. Hey, Scream Stress. June. How are you, June? Hey, Alicat. Let's see. Is that everyone? Hannibal Lector. Heart Angel. You have a daughter named Sky. How do you say your Scream name? Protofont? Is that how you say it? Sky and I had a nice day together. Mel Booth. Okay. James T, I think I saw you on here. Yep. Okay. That's everyone on here right now, including who was on that list from earlier that Mazy made. And that puts us at 33. So we're going to stop there. I will call off the list. Oh, welcome. Is that your Scream name? Oh, I don't believe you've been here with us on a live before. Welcome. Hey, Mercy. Yep, I'm going to put you on the list right now, Mercy. I'm going to put O on the list. Darker Holmes, are you on the list? Did I see you on this list? Darker Holmes. And O. Oh, thank you. The glasses, thank you. Cassie, hi, how are you? This is your first time at a live too, isn't it? Did I see you on here? Because I saw a few new people on here. All right, Cassie. I'm going to put you on. And then I got to stop there. Wait a minute. I have a James T and a James Taylor in here. Did I see James Taylor too? And call you James T? Hey, Vintage Memory. Okay. Let's see. Master number 33. That's a good master number. Okay. All right, here we go. I got Cy, Mazy, Alisa C, Along the Shore, Alicat, Chosen Light, Dusty, Melanie, Scream Stress, Rose Fine, Death Siren, Charlotte, Zako, Jennifer D, Caro San, James Taylor. Is James T, aka James Taylor? Okay, thank you. Sammy K, Alicia, Pisan Ponderings, welcome. I don't believe you've been here for a live with us. Jennifer, hey Jennifer. I will get to your emails this weekend. I've read them, but I haven't responded. Jimmy Greybeard, Universal Heart, Scorpio Zen, June Simmons, Monster Jam, Robin Cooper, Child of Light, Candy, Just Kidding, Cat, Hannibal Lector, Heart Angel, Defiant, Mel Booth, Mercy, Monroe, Darker Holmes, Casey Chavez, and Vintage Memory. And that puts me at 37, and the band's already on my ass. So that's our list tonight. Mel, no worries. You just willing to stick around? Hang out with us? Because you'll be in the third hour. So I turned GhostTube on right before I hit live, and the first thing that I got was a beautiful castle. I've never seen that before on GhostTube. Ooh, look at this. And now we've got some like, oh, I like that. That's very like West African deity looking stuff. Oh, it's going to be a good night. Man, I feel like, hi, Mazy. Thank you so much for getting some of that list together for me. I appreciate you putting you to work on your birthday weekend. Sorry. All right, well, let's rock and roll. Yeah, I feel like these past couple days, it's funny. I feel like I'm on a tranquilizer or something, but it's the presence of the ancestors. It's like very calming. You know me, I tend to be intense. I tend to be a little serious sometimes. All right, Sai, you're up. Let's see. What's going on with Sai? It's been nuts, Sai. Yeah, Jennifer D, that's what I'm going to do after this. I'm going to get under a warm blanket and watch Nacho Libre with Sky Witch. I watched that movie in about a decade. They keep giving me images of it today because it's that beautiful story of following your heart, no matter what the cost, no matter what the culture, no matter what the times. I also keep hearing that song Sign of the Times by Prince today. Hello, Scorpio. You are on the list. I don't know if you stepped away while I was doing the list. All right, what's going on with Sai? What's Sai need to hear this evening? You just got Big Ben. Well, cool. Well, it is All Saints Day, you know. Makes sense. Ooh. What's going on here? Reshuffle that side. I got distracted. strange picture, Sai, of a man without a nose. I just Sai need to hear this evening, band. Thank you. Okay, there's a decision that needs to be made here, Sai. I'm looking at the Five of Pentacles, the Two of Wands, and the Prince of Wands. Tell me more about this Five of Pentacles, Two of Cups in reverse. It's a decision around some past energies. The Two of Cups in reverse and the Five of Pentacles. Some past energies that you're not walking away from. Tell me more about the Prince of Wands. But it's got you up in your head. Seems to be no communication at this time. You got the Prince of Cups, the Prince of Pentacles, and the Prince of Wands. Disconnected. These are long time connections, okay? These are connections that are either somehow connected to your soul child or knew you as a child, okay? That's why they're showing me all of these princes, okay? You have three knights here. A Knight of Pentacles, a Knight of Cups, and a Knight of Wands. You're facing them. This is your energy, this Two of Wands card. Man, there's some kind of internal battle here, okay? Something that you're not walking away from, but going back and forth about walking away from and defending yourself against. These, there's little to no communication right now with these energies, but I don't like what is the root of this, like in the mind? Okay, I feel like the way these are facing, right? There's three knights here, and what they're showing me is like that two wands being your energy. It's like you're facing them with your wands. Okay, and this is what's happening in the mind, a Two of Cups in reverse and a Five of Pentacles. You're trying to energetically protect yourself against three knights here. That's a lot going on. But the question for you is not like this is where the battle is. There's an Eight of Cups in reverse, an Eight of Wands in reverse, and a Seven of Wands in reverse. There's mixed emotions and action here, which if you're like, right, like using magic here to like create energetic protection, the problem is that these cards are not in alignment, right? Not protecting yourself, yet not walking away, not having communication with this in the mind. So it's like the heart, mind, and body are not aligned with whatever stance you're trying to take with these energies. The Hanged Man is in reverse. You already know what to do. So there's just some root here in the shadow side. There's some root here in the shadow. Why? Because this is opposite of this. This is opposite action of this action. Okay? And this is the emotions. And this is the mind space. But you've already gone in for higher perspective about these three knights. And here's where you stand, okay? You're already out of that hangman energy with it. You know what you want to do, but whatever is stopping you is in the root. It's something around, it's something that it's like looking at it in the shadow. Okay. I hope that makes sense. But there's clearly 3 energies there that something's misaligned right now, side. Mazy. What's up with Mazy this evening? What's going on with Mazy? Just keep doing your high vibe stuff too, Sai, It's funny, right before I got on the live, I smelled oatmeal cookies. And I was like, I wonder if Sai's baking oatmeal cookies. That's my thought. Let me grab that Maz. Give me 2 more for Mazy. Got a 10 of swords and a 10 of wands and the sun in reverse. You're defending some territory right now, Mazy. This is the illumination of a truth. So let's see what's behind this. Okay, the sun in reverse can be an illumination of a truth. But the 10 of wands and the 10 of swords, as you can see, the 10 of wands in this deck, right, is he's built something, okay? He's built that house there. And this is like protection against it. That's what they're telling me. There's something you're trying to protect around the home front, maybe. Tell me what this truth is that needs to be illuminated for Mazy with the sun in reverse. Eight of Wands. Tell me about this communication. The Death card. Give me one more on this Death card. What's the truth about this Death card? The Horned One in reverse. What this is showing me, Mazy, okay, with the Death card, the Horned One in reverse, all right, there's some kind of communication going on, all right, that you may not know about, okay? This might not be communication to your face, so to speak. It feels like utterings. It feels like mumbling. It feels like utterings, okay? And it's around your home space. But looking at the Death card with the Horned One in reverse, which would be the Devil card in reverse, is two things, okay? It's one, you're in the rebirth stage, okay? The death phase is over, you're in the rebirth stage. You move some really heavy energy here, okay? Out of the home space. And so know that whatever you were doing here, whatever ritual protections, high vibing, whatever you were doing here, Mazy, was not for naught. It's working, okay? And that's exactly what this is. That's what they're telling me. Okay, it's clear now. There's some kind of communication you have here going on with the ancestors, okay? And it put a death to some kind of devil energy that was in your home space, okay? And that's the truth that they want you to know. They want you to keep doing what you're doing. They want you to know that safety is not going to be an issue anymore. There's some kind of utterings. I don't know if you live with someone, Mazy, but they don't know what you do with your ancestors, but they can feel it. And this is a good thing. Okay? So whatever you're doing, keep doing it, Maz, because it's working. That's the main thing they want me to tell you here. Whatever ritual work you're doing, whatever candle work you're doing, whatever work you're doing is clearly with your ancestors, okay? It's working, okay? Because and it's Scorpio season, okay? So there's been some break in the energy, which is why this horned one is in reverse here, okay? I think we, was it last night on the live stream? They're just reminding me there was a download last night they said that was also for you. It was around loyalty of the ancestors. They got your back, Maz. They got your back. You are very welcome, Mazy. Alisa C, 4916. Alisa, what does Alisa need to hear this evening? Oh, we got another dinosaur, dragon looking thing. Or maybe that's the succubus, Mazy. That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. All right. Alisa, what does Alisa need to hear? What does Alisa need to hear? We have the Strength card, the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, the Two of Cups in reverse, and the Tower. Okay. Alisa, there is a change happening. It's a good change with the Tower card, okay? Again, this is about Scorpio season. There's something around your stability that you feel like you've had to have a lot of strength around, okay, with the Strength card and the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. And there's a Tower moment happening with this, and this is a good Tower moment. And what it is realizing that there's been too much emotional energy being put into your manifestations around your stability. That's why we're seeing the Strength card. Feels like there's something you're emotionally grieving right now. So this is why the Tower's coming, though. And the Tower's good, even though the Tower can be scary because it's change. But again, we're in Scorpio season, so we're talking about the death and rebirth cycles. The Tower is also representative of Scorpionic energy, okay? And what's going on here is there's going to be a shift in this emotional space. So you don't feel like you have to exert so much energy. The energy's a little bit misdirected because it's emotional and not logical, and we're talking about your stability. This is something around your pentacles. This is something around how you manifest, what you manifest, what you want to bring into the world, what you want to create, okay? And there's some emotional, let me get more about this Two of Cups in reverse. This emotional energy that's being exerted towards your stability is not making it tougher for you. It's messing with your manifestations a little bit, which is why the Tower is coming in. Towers come in because they're not built on solid foundation, yes, with the Magician in reverse. So it's around how you're manifesting. So heart, mind, soul, actions all have to align. That's what we mean when we say that the Magician has all the tools. And so there's something that's not aligned here in the emotional body right now. It's some kind of belief that you have around your ability to manifest. It's around your ability to create finances, okay? And there's a Tower moment coming in, and this is a good thing, okay? Because what you will discover, and you have to go in to discern this. Give me another one on this Tower. What you will discover is a false belief behind this emotional energy and exertion, which is also, which is creating this like backwards flow in what you're trying to manifest. With the 8 of Pentacles, this is about communication. They're asking that you communicate with your higher self to find out what that belief is in the shadow. It's going to knock that Tower right down to the ground, okay? And it's going to put this in the upright for you, and you won't feel the need to exert as much energy as you have been. It's kind of like that working harder, not smarter thing. All right, along the shore. Let's see what's going on with along the shore. Did you get bloody gremlins, Screamstress? What's this? What are we talking about, bloody gremlins here? Who got bloody gremlins on the app? Hey, along the shore. What's going on with along the shore this evening? What do you need to hear? And these cards are flying out this evening. We have the 8 of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the Queen of Swords, and the 7 of Cups in reverse. Along the shore, whatever major decision you feel like you need to make in life right now, it's the right one, okay? You've sorted through and you've removed optionality. You're in very clear thinking right now. You are communicating with your higher self to make decisions at this time, okay? And you're showing up as the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Swords, okay? You know your truth. This communication is with self, okay? And it takes reversing this 7 of Cups to make clear decisions. So don't doubt your intuition at this time, okay? And of course, you're magical. All right, you're standing in this beautiful energy right now as the Queen of Wands, getting ready to manifest what she wants. This is really good energy along the shore. So I don't know what decisions you're making right now or in near future decisions that you have to make, but don't doubt your intuition. Your higher self is making decisions right now, just so you know. This is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful energy here. You could not be in a better space to feel clear of conscience, to move forward on whatever major decisions, life changes that you want to make at this time. You're spot on. You're spot on. Really good energy along the shore. All right, Alicat. What's up, Alicat? What does Alicat need to hear tonight? Demon Dobby. Did you get rid of Demon Dobby? Screamstress? I haven't seen him in a while. Showing me a mountainside. Alicat. What does Alicat need to hear? Jennifer, that sounds like the Dobbs. What does Alicat need to hear tonight? Tell me what Alicat needs to hear tonight. That sounds like the Dobbs or Jennifer. Okay, one more on this. Okay, Alicat, there's something right now or coming up in the near future that you're going to need to make a decision about. Okay, you feel like there's been a slow in progress right now. It's Dobby's back. Jennifer picked up on him. Listen to her. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse. You're feeling like something's hung up. You feel like something's slowed down in life right now. And it's around connections, okay? Because I'm looking at this Six of Pentacles and this Three of Pentacles. She's going off right now. And this is all Pentacles. There isn't an Eight of Pentacles here. But this feels like it's around a work situation. Okay? And you feel like the people around you are slowing you down. Sky, what's going on, Sky? Let me get some more intel on these people. I don't know if, is the decision to go in another direction. It just feels like you're frustrated. You're frustrated with a group of people right now. I'm saying that it's work because there's just all pentacles here. It's about your bag. It's about what you're trying to manifest. Now I'm looking at a Two of Cups in reverse. And the Fool in reverse. It looks like you're in the Princess of Cups, the Page of Cups. Okay. This is either in your present energy or is going to be in your very near future energy, but it looks like there's a decision that you may have to make to go your own way. Okay? There is like a halt in progress here with this Seven of Pentacles in reverse and the Fool in reverse. This is a journey that you want to start, a job, a project, something like that. And there's just like, okay, there's nothing like evil here. All right, there's no kind of weird magic going on here. But there's just kind of there's a bunch of dumbasses here. Okay? I don't know how else to say it. All right? That's what I'm feeling here. So there's a decision coming up. And your energy, I do like, is showing up as the Princess of Cups. So this is like the Page of Cups, right? So this is that soul child energy, which is the energy of the Fool. Okay? And going on the Fool's journey. But there's multiple energies, a group of people around you that are slowing down the progress of you getting on your Fool's journey. So you know what that decision is that you're going to have to make, okay? But assessing whether these people are just in alignment with your destiny or not, I mean, I shouldn't call them dumbasses. But there's something unaligned between them and you and the progress you want to make and the journey you want to walk. Sky is very active today. And it was the minute that we started talking about Dobby. All right. Chosen light. Yeah, it just feels like Alicat, like what I'm getting off that energy is there's just like a bunch of people fooling around you that are not taking things serious. Thank you so much, Along the Shore. Thank you very much. And you want to step out. You want to step out into your heart's calling. Hey, Ariel Darkstar, how are you? Or is it Ariel Darkstar? Gotta crack that whip, James T says. All right, chosen light. Yeah, Ariel, on Friday nights I try to do, after I post the Friday message, I do a post on the community page, and the first 30 people that sign up, I do personals for King of Wands, King of Wands in reverse, Nine of Wands, and the Justice card. Chosen light. What is this Justice coming through? This feels like past life energy, okay? That's totally the vibe I'm getting off of this King of Wands in reverse. All right? Who is doing some across time and planes magic here with those wands coming through the mirror. Yeah, they're telling me that that's some past life energy. Okay. What's going on, though, here? There's justice. There's justice coming in for this. Tell me about this justice card for chosen light, okay? This magic with this King of Wands in reverse, the Nine of Wands upright, is familial, okay? Which means that it's just there's some past life energy that's been trailing through generations and generations and generations of this reversed magic, okay? Feels like a stronghold. Tell me about this justice coming in for chosen light, please. Tell me about this justice coming in for chosen light. Ooh, the Emperor, the Judgment card, and the Chariot. Holy mac and cheese. Ha! Wowzers. Okay, well, there's nothing better that you want to see clarifying a justice card, to be quite honest with you. All right, Judgment is called, and the energy is moving really fast to close this cycle, okay, to get to this justice. We know that the Chariot card is that fast-moving energy, all right? And this cycle closing is going to put you in Emperor status, chosen light. I feel victory all over this card too, okay? Like this has been going on past lives and current life, okay? This wacky vibe, this wacky magic. But obviously you've done something in this lifetime that is serving justice. And this is happening quick. Judgment has already been called. What comes after the Judgment card? The World, okay? The new beginning. We are in Scorpio season. You're going to see this by the full moon. This energy is moving really quickly, okay? And this is your energy. This was not a small feat for you or your ancestors. But you carried out the job, chosen light. That's beautiful. There's freedom in that. Emancipation. Yes, I would like you to share that, Screamstress. I would greatly appreciate that. Robin, I don't think I've gotten to your reading yet. I think you're a little further down the list, so I think you're cool still. Your daughter's hogging the phone. That's cute. All right. Dusty, what's up, Dusty? Cotton fields, baby. That's what they're showing me. They're showing me a rainbow over cotton fields. How effing cool is that? Yeah, the ancestors are here. All right, Dusty. What's up, Dusty? What's going on with Dusty this evening? Tell me what Dusty needs to hear. Well, Dusty's headed towards a 10 of Pentacles here. A 5 of Wands, a 6 of Wands, and a 10 of Pentacles, Dusty. Well, looks like you've had victory over the cult, sir. For this lifetime and all futures. Ten of Pentacles is complete abundance. We can't have complete abundance without freedom. The Nine of Swords in reverse. It's a freedom of the mind that has happened. Dusty. That has created a victory for you. For those before you that did not have the strength, did not have the resources to win this battle. Tell me more about this Ten of Pentacles. I have the chills right now, and I want to cry at the same time. Queen of Wands, baby. Fucking you're magical as fuck, Dusty. We already know this. Seven of Swords in reverse. 10 of Wands. I love this. I mean, 7 of Wands in reverse. You can put your defenses down. It is finished with this 10 of Wands. Not only the battle, but what you want to create will be created. I feel like I'm going to cry, Dusty. You're free. You're free to practice your magic, to create this abundance. There's no strongholds here or in the other realms. This is a big deal. Dusty, your readings are always so intense. Your readings always get me all emotional. You're doing stuff in all kinds of realms, fighting all kinds of past life battles, current battles. Of course, we know the Nine of Swords in reverse. It's finished. The war is over. You've won the war for your ancestral line. Right on, Dusty. You're a warrior. You're such a warrior, Dusty. Love it. All right. Melanie. Miss Melanie. Miss Melanie manifesting all the things that she wants. Got that new job that she wanted. Things are looking up. Things are going her way. Mind, heart, and emotions aligned. Hello, Melanie. I'm so happy to see you this evening, and congratulations on the job. I love that. I love that. That's beautiful. All right. What does Melanie need to hear tonight? We have the Strength card. Oh, I have the chills. We have the Strength card, the Seeker, and the Empress. Melanie, your life is about to go off like a rocket. Okay? Strength card is about the hard battles. You knew what to do. You went in as the Seeker. The Seeker is not only the Hermit, but the Seeker is also the seeker of that spiritual guidance, of that higher self, of the divine, of spirit as the guiding light. There's so much balance in your energy right now. I can feel it. Like I can feel the balance. I can feel the power. I can feel that you feel very empowered. And as you should, because you're standing here is the Empress. Why is the Empress pregnant in every tarot deck? Because she manifests like a mofo, okay? She's given birth to all kinds of things, all kinds of ideas, all kinds of abundance, all kinds of joy, all kinds of happiness. And she is very balanced because she embodies all of the queens of the deck. And she's sitting under the sun and the moon. Okay? truths have been illuminated to you because you did this. This takes balls. People don't realize this takes balls, okay? Especially after this kind of energy. All right? Fighting all these battles in the 3D world, okay? And your hard work's paying off. All right? And here you are as the Empress. I love that. Your energy feels so good, Melanie. You need to celebrate yourself, Melanie. That's what they're telling me. You need to celebrate yourself. Stop and reflect on how far you have come. Think about November 21st, 2023. 1 year ago. And what has changed from then until now? They're showing me a bank, Melanie. You on the way to the bank? Working on your bag, baby. I like that. Working on your bag. It's part of that freedom, part of that independence. All right, Scream Stress. What's going on with Scream Stress? What's going on with Scream Stress? It's Prince of Pentacles on the floor. You already harpooned him. Just jumped out of the deck. Damn, I haven't even gotten to talk to him yet. Okay. Screamsters, you're working on something that has to do with your stability, and there's going to be actually a lot of success in it, is what these cards are showing me. Okay, the Four of Wands with the the Four of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles. All right, and it's showing me a completion here with a 10 of Swords in reverse. Why is this Prince of Pentacles? I don't think that Prince of Pentacles was in reverse when I hit the floor. Let me find out about something's going on here. There's going to be a big change in your stability, in your pentacles, okay? And it's about an idea. There's something that you want to build that's going to create a lot of stability. And you don't have to worry. You don't have to keep your harpoon up. Like, none of these swords are going to come towards whatever this is that you want to build. Tell me about this Prince of Pentacles. You got the Ace of Pentacles here. Your spirit guides are down with it. The Universe and the Justice card, Screamstress. What you working on, girl? They're giving me like the worldwide kind of vibe here. Okay, not something new is starting here for you. That's going to be a big expansion for you. And there's justice in this. Tell me more about the Justice card. Ace of Cups. Queen of Cups. Screamstress, you're showing up as the Queen of Cups. What are you working on? You might be scared shitless, but whenever you jump this hurdle, it is going to open your heart like you've never felt your heart open before. And my spooky sister, you got two aces here. An Ace of Pentacles and an Ace of Cups. Emotional and physical support for whatever this is. And you got a lot of higher arcana happening here with the World and the Justice card. follow your heart. Whatever it is, follow your heart. It's so counterintuitive. It's so counterintuitive. Sky's very adamant that you go for this. Okay? But it's so counterintuitive with the world, right? Like to say, oh, this Four of Pentacles, right? Stability, stability, stability. What do we have to do in the world for stability? What rules do we have to follow? What structures do we have to follow? But this is saying follow your heart. And that is counterintuitive to a lot of the things that we're taught. But really, if you look at the people that really make amazing contributions to humanity and people that live joyfully and live their 10 of Pentacles are following their heart. So I don't know what's going on here, but it's good, Scream Stress. That's some really good energy. I like it. All right, Rose Fine. Hey, Rose, do you know why goth girls smoke clove cigarettes? To keep the stank away. Those stanky energies away. Necromancy doesn't mean that they like dark demonic energies. All right, what does Rose need to hear this evening? Thanks, Screamstress. Thank you so much. All right. What does Rose need to hear this evening? 9 of Wands in reverse, Ace of Wands. You got some natural repellent here with that 9 of Wands in reverse. It's a 10 of Wands here. Wow. Rose. There's something funky going on here in your energy, okay? This 9 of Wands. This wacky magic. There's been judgment called on it. Which means the cycle is going to close in Scorpio season. Bringing you to an Ace of Wands. Magical new beginning. As the Empress. I don't know if I've ever seen you come up as the Empress, Rose. And this is clearly your energy. Clearly your energy. Tell me more about this Ace of Wands for Rose. What's going on with this Ace of Wands for Rose? Tell me about this magical beginning here for Rose. Rose, there was this battle, whatever this 9 of Wands in reverse is, was around a King of Pentacles in reverse energy, okay? And I'm showing the Strength card with the 6 of Swords, which means that it was not easy to become unentangled from this energy, okay? But judgment was called on that situation, all right? I need to find out if this is your energy or not, too. A King of Wands also popped out here when I went to clarify this Ace of Wands. But whoever this King of Pentacles in reverse was, okay, was someone of a authority figure. Very volatile energy. Spinning some dark stuff here. Judgment's already been called on this situation, which is why you're headed towards a new beginning. Well, the Empress. Empress, part of your new beginning is going to be communication coming in from a King of Wands. Okay. And this is your wish fulfillment. This is something that you want to manifest, this King of Wands. This magic man. Okay? There's communication coming in. This is closing out. All right, even if you don't have communication with this person, all of this is closing out in this Scorpio season. And the Empress is going to have some communication from a King of Wands. There's also pregnancy in that card. Oh, who are you? I don't like you already. Who are you? Look at that. That's creepy. Who is that? Who is that? He's got a giant sickle in his hand. It's like a sling blade. What's up with that? Yeah, Maz, what did I see you were listening to today? Ministry? I was like, ooh, I haven't listened to Ministry in a minute. All right, Death Siren. What's up, Death Siren? I don't think I've done a reading for you yet on a live. Hello, hello. I love it. Guar. Yeah. All right, what does Death Siren need to hear this evening? Tell me what Death Siren needs to hear. What is Death Siren? Okay, well, Death Siren. Speaking of death and new beginnings here, okay, we have the Universe card. Something has, thank you so much, Rose. Thank you. Something has closed out with a Queen of Wands in reverse. I'm just seeing the Queen of Wands in reverse and the Temperance in reverse. This is an energy that's been some, ill intent magic. Let's put it that way. It's not a nice energy. But whatever you did, your ancestors did, Japan did, this cycle is closed. Why do I know this cycle is closed? Because what came out on the other side of that card, first of all, is the Eight of Swords in reverse. So there was obviously the Eight of Swords in reverse. They're telling me, there was some kind of confusion magic going on too, amongst other things. That is not a pretty energy, whoever that Queen of Wands in reverse is. And you called on the Horned One, okay? The Horned One is magical AF. It is the consort of the Empress of the Queens, okay? So the Horned One worked along with your spirit guides to put a kibosh on this Queen of Wands energy. Tell me another one on this. Yeah, this, oh, my ear is ringing really, really loudly. This is someone who was trying to, this was definitely confusion magic, all right? Emotional manipulation, because this was their attempt. Their attempt was to get at your 10 of Cups, okay? But again, you're not in that mental prison anymore. So whatever you're doing, whatever vibes you're setting, whatever magic you do. Okay, here we go. 6 of Wands in reverse. There was no victory here. That Queen of Wands in reverse has had no victory in your space. So confirmation for whatever you do, for whatever you work with, okay, that this is done, baby. This is done. Something very significant happened yesterday around this too. Something in the 5D with the horned one. This is good. This is good. Showing me a tiled room. Looks like a padded room, actually. There's nobody in it. It looks like a padded room. Well, Death Siren, you're magical AF. All right. Wow. I don't know how that's tied to the horned one. It might be helping you win that battle, Death Siren. So, well, I know he is. You obviously are communicating with him. Alicat. I saw Alice Cooper for the first time in concert. I think, was it 2 or 3 years ago now? In Dallas. It was so good. It was so good. The Misfits opened for them. It was so good. It was a fun night. All right, Charlotte Zeko, you are up, Charlotte. Ministry every day is Halloween. Hell yeah. I like Chemical Romance. I just got a notification about a concert of theirs in Vegas. Okay. Charlotte. What does Charlotte need to hear this evening, man? Give me a reading here for Charlotte. What does Charlotte need to hear? Seeker. Okay. Charlotte, you're being asked to do some reflection, go into hermit mode, be the seeker, okay? Seek your ancestors, seek your guides, okay? To do it with an open heart, the heart of a child with this Princess of Swords. This is like the Page of Swords, okay? They're wanting you to see your truth. And it's that higher self, which is connected to the soul child, the inner child. It's the inner child that really knows our truth, okay? And it's something around how magical you are, because you don't believe it with the Queen of Wands in reverse. Give me a little more intel on this. But this is something that would be between you and your spirit guides, you and God, however you roll, okay, to kind of get to the core of this, to get to the core of this truth. They're showing me a house fire. It's like a mattress on fire with a fireplace. Fire crawling up the walls. 9 of Cups. Well, what they're telling me about this, Charlotte, is you might need to get yourself a tarot deck. Do you read tarot? Have you ever wanted to read tarot? Do you have family lineage that reads tarot, but you feel like it's just you? It's not, you don't know how to do it. It's not your thing. There's something here. There's some kind of divination. There's some kind of ritual that you've thought about that you just haven't taken the leap into. Okay, but there's some truth around that. There's some truth around that they want you to see, and it's always around the heart, right? With the soul child, it's like. It's always the things that just as a kid made our heart sing, but for whatever people told us it was bad or it's impractical or whatever those programs, tapes were, right, for you. they keep talking about tarot cards and oracle cards. So I don't know if you do read, if you've ever read, if you've never read before, it might just be ordering even just an oracle deck. If you're not ready to learn tarot, pull an oracle card every morning, okay? Or if this is something that you already do, it might be about, jumping into the next step of it. Maybe starting a channel or some Dobby on fire. Yes! But this is something to go inward as the hermit, to the seeker. There's something beautiful. There's some beautiful truth that Soul Child wants to share with you here. Okay. All right, Jennifer D. Old school wax checks. Yeah. All right, Jennifer D. What do you need to hear, Jennifer D? What do you need to hear, Jennifer D? Jennifer D, there's a decision that you have to make around a family member right now, okay? You're telling me that this card is representative of a family member with the Three of Wands in reverse. There's some research that you need to do. It feels like it's around some kind of care of a family member. They're showing me a ship. Tell me more about this Ace of Swords. You got to get to the truth about something and make a decision about a family member. Tell me more about this Ace of Swords, please. Seven of Pentacles. A shift. Progress. Two of Cups in reverse. Okay, it's a lot of swords here because this has to be a logical decision. It has to be a head over heart decision, Jennifer D. That's why we're seeing so many swords here. Okay? Whatever this decision is, you have to put your emotions to the side and think very logically about this. This feels very important. This feels this feels heavy. Okay, this is a heavy decision, but this decision is going to affect you first and foremost and other people moving forward. And it's a decision that needs to be logical, and your emotions clearly need to be removed here. I'm looking at, this is all swords here. This is all swords here. But there has to be a change here. There has to be some kind of progress made here. Okay? You may have to do a little research to feel confident in this decision. To have the logic, to have the knowledge, to not be making an emotionally based decision. I feel this in my gut. It feels heavy, Jennifer. I'm sorry. But this is that fairy goth mother talk from the band. You need to get out of your heart with this one, whatever this is, and make a logical decision. Why? Because you matter. Your health, well-being, stability, all of those things matter. They're priority. They're important. Okay? To put yourself first in this and make a logical decision. All right, Caro. Actually, I'm going to break right here because that energy was a little heavy. I'm going to walk around for a minute. I'm going to say hi to Sky Witch. I'm going to drink some water. Okay. Clear that energy. And I will be right back. And I have Caro, James Taylor, Sammy K, Alicia, Pisan Ponderings, and Jennifer and Jimmy Greybeard up next. Oh, Jennifer D, do not apologize. You have nothing to apologize for. That's what an intuitive does. That's what an empath does. I'm sorry that you're going through whatever you're going through right now. I can feel it. It's tough. There's something tough going on right now. Okay? Just it's hard, man. It's hard not. I'm such an emotional creature. It's hard for me not to make emotional decisions. It takes a lot of effort. Because I live by my heart. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful, Jennifer D. See that monk praying? Okay. Time to get centered. Time to go to that place of peace. Clear those emotions so that you can make a logical decision. Achieving Zen. Yes, Scorpio Zen. All right. I'll see y'all in like 2 minutes. What's up, witch? Sorry, y'all, one moment. Got these 7-day candles burning on my altar, and I made a bad choice and ordered them off of Amazon. I think there's something in them that irritates me. Everything's so toxic these days. I should have ordered them off of Etsy. Okay. Someone playing a harp. Oh, I like that. Oh, a grounding mat? Is that like a weighted blanket kind of thing? Is that what you mean by a grounding mat? What's a grounding mat? I have an amethyst mat that I sleep on. It's really cool. It's got like a heating element in it, and it's all amethyst. What's a grounding mat? Chocolate is very grounding. Chocolate's my favorite way to ground. Oh, got a spirit child hanging out. Okay, I'm at Caro. You make ceremonial cacao every morning. That's my kind of vibe, Jimmy Greybeard. That's my kind of vibe. You suck the color out of your amethyst. I love it. You keep smelling buttered toast. Okay. Caro. Does Caro need care? Caro, you just took your power back. Something in the mind, okay? Something that you moved away from, something that you didn't have a self-awareness of, but the minute you did, you moved quickly. Okay? This is good. I mean, that's why torture ourselves, okay? Tell me more about this Princess of Swords. Yeah, the Death card. Ooh, you put the end to something here, Caro. All right. You're getting ready to go into the rebirth cycle. There's something that's going to you're going to have a major shift here. Okay. And here's what I like that what they showed me. Okay. Did not have the self-awareness. The moment you made the discovery, you moved away from it. And I mean, you ended it. You didn't just like move away. And was it this morning? I don't know if you watched the collective reading I did this morning. But when I was recording the reading last night after the live, I was diving into a Saint Anne prayer book that I have from my grandmother. And there's a prayer of grief and loss. And I've never picked up on this line before, but I was like, damn, that's good. You know, it said, like, we have no time to even be nostalgic about the past. Okay. And that's that concept of, that's that. I'm drawing a blank right now. Hold on a minute, Caro. I have something. It's the concept of, they're telling me to share this with you, Caro, because this is beautiful. This is also something that's really beautiful in the sense of like, this is something you can share with others, right? Like this is hope. It's the concept of memento mori is what that's what I was trying to grab at, that they were saying. They told me to grab this book and I would know what they were saying right away. And this is a Catholic, this prayer book. This is written by a Catholic nun, and it's called Memento Mori. And it's know your death. Know your death. When we know our death, then we put death to things and get into rebirth cycles quickly. We don't hang on. We're realistic about the concept of time. And knowing our death is actually what brings us to living our best life. Hi, Arctum. I don't know if I said hi to you. How are you? Just got home from archery. Y'all are so cool. So they're cheering for you, Caro, because this is beautiful. This is the concept of memento mori, whatever you did here. And anything that needs to go through a death and rebirth cycle, this isn't easy. Okay? This isn't easy, but this is owning your power here, whatever you did. Okay? So this is confirmation, not only confirmation to you about what this means to you, what you discovered, what you were not self-aware about, but then the moment that you were, you ended it. Okay? And so you're onto a beautiful rebirth cycle. This is life ninja. This is understanding life school. This is like understanding the mysteries. This is a really big show of emotional intelligence. They're cheering. They're cheering you on. So there's the monk again. It's rare that we ever get two of the same thing. They just showing me the same picture of the monk. So I just turned it off by accident. You mastered something here, okay, in this cycle, this death and rebirth cycle. And the death and rebirth cycle, of course, we know is also significant to this season that we're in, to Scorpio season. So congratulations, Caro. All right, James T. What does James T need to hear? You're so welcome, Caro. Celebrate yourself. It's a big victory there. James T. What's up with James T? Nine of Pentacles. Like that energy off the bat, James T. The Empress and the Horned One. James T. Somebody's going through a big energy shift. Well, the Horned One is the consort of the Empress in the most magical ways. Okay? We go from the mini Empress to the Empress in the same reading. Something major has shifted in your energy, James. There's a balance. They're showing me a balance between the worlds here, okay? It's a balance of dark and light. There's a balance of masculine and feminine energy. This is pretty sweet here, James T. Tell me more. Tell me more about the Horned One and the Empress Consort here. This is very High Priest energy here, James. It's really what the Empress and the Horned One together. James! Ooh! I got the chills, James. Something came into balance. So I was saying, I kept saying they were showing me all the balance of this card, okay? With the sun and the moon and the, you know, the different realms. Something is going to come into balance with your finances too. With this Two of Pentacles. Six of Wands. I don't know what more to say, James. I mean, this is just stellar. Something major shifted in your energy coming into this Scorpio season. If you're not feeling this rebirth yet, it is coming. It's coming in this season, and it's like, this is coming in like a wrecking ball, James. Like, this is so much higher arcana here. The High Priest, the Empress, and the Horned One. You did do it. It might be time for you to move to Casadega and school those mofos. What's going on here, James? This is like magical AF right here. Do the Miley jump on the wrecking ball. I don't know why they gave me that reference, but you're coming in energetically like a wrecking ball. That's all I gotta say. And your finances are gonna be, you know, back to balance. And I mean, this is like abundant as AF, okay, in the physical world, all right, but in the physical and spiritual, as above, so below. This is like, wow. Wow, James. All right, Sammy K. What's up, Sammy K? Don't thank me, James. You did the work. Damn. That's some good stuff. James, they're saying this full moon, this next full moon is, it's probably about 14 days away, 13 days away. We're going to have a full moon in Libra. Libra's the Justice card. Libra's the Balance. He told me to look at my moon app here. So, you know, this is justice for you in this season. Your spirit guide, your band, you know, whoever you hang out with, going and have a conversation with them, with your higher self. There's something that they're going to want you to do on the full moon. It's very personal, so they're not going to tell me exactly what it is. it's some kind of ritual, if it's something of gratitude, if it's, but they're saying get ready for this full moon. Okay. Back to ghosts here. Confirmation from Sky. All right, Sammy. Sky, what you saying? Get your ass to the ocean under that full moon. You got something to do. Sammy K. The Eight of Pentacles. Okay, Sammy K, it seems like there is some dissatisfaction within your work right now, your works, possibly your occupation, something that you're putting a lot of your energy towards right now. I say that because I'm looking at the Nine of Cups in reverse. That's reverse of happiness, reverse of joy. And I'm looking at the Four of Cups in reverse, okay? So there's something disconnected within the heart and within spirit around what you're putting your works towards right now. What else do you want Sammy to know about this? The Four of Wands, okay, your spirit guide, the divine, your band, whoever you consort with, want you to know that they're here and they want to support you in this. They don't like that you're not in this joy. They want you to follow your heart here. And they're saying with the Prince of Swords that it's maybe time to do some research, okay? The Prince of Swords is representative of like research, education. They're wanting you to be curious right now, to be curious and really go into your heart about what this looks like, okay? Because the Eight of Pentacles is about occupation, it's about works. So there's a lot of hours, there's a lot of life that goes towards this, okay? And there's something on your heart, there's something in your blueprint, right, that will bring you this satisfaction and this joy, which is in reverse at the moment. But you have spiritual support on this, okay? And it sounds like right now it's time for you to get into the research phase, okay? And they're asking you to follow your heart here, okay? Follow your heart. Yeah. The Six of Cups in reverse. Okay. So there's something in the past. Okay. There's something in the past that's either holding you back. There's a belief maybe that you have that, oh, what really your heart's desires are impractical. Okay. Maybe something that you tried before and you perceived you failed. We don't fail. They're just lessons that might be holding you back from getting to what you want to do. Yeah, working is just a job and it's just a paycheck. It's hard. It's hard on the heart. It's hard on the mind. Okay. You're a divine being that was built for more than a paycheck. You are more creative, you are more talented, you are more desirable, you are more powerful than to just be working for a paycheck. So they want you to just take some first steps and do some research right now, okay, with this Prince of Swords. To get to, a strategy, maybe a future plan to move into something where work doesn't feel like just a paycheck and it's fulfilling to you. It's emotionally fulfilling. All right, Alicia. What does Alicia need to hear this evening? Yeah, absolutely. Always play on your strengths. Always play on your strengths. And listen to that soul child. And sometimes we can overthink things. So if the research starts to feel burdensome, that means that it's time to take a break and play. Okay, Alicia. What's up, Alicia? Oh, these jumped right out. Okay, there's some kind of resistance here against towards a King of Pentacles energy. I'm looking at a 5 of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Let me dig into this King of Pentacles energy a little more and see what's up with this, Alicia, because I'm not being clear with me. Whose energy is this? Whose energy is this King of Pentacles? Something karmic here. Okay. All right, Alicia, there is a King of Pentacles in your energy, okay? That's also showing up as a Magician in reverse, okay? This person's energy is affecting your energy somehow, okay? I don't know if this is a personal relationship, if this is a work relationship, what it is. It's whatever it is, it's a karmic relationship with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. What that means by being a karmic relationship is that there is a lesson here. This person probably isn't supposed to be in your life forever. There's a lesson that's supposed to learn here and move on from. This person on the surface comes off as someone who's in your corner, on your side, defending you. But they're not. They're a sneaky link. Okay, whoever this is. And you're showing up as the Queen of Wands. You're magical. You don't need this energy to stick around. There's a lesson here, but they want me to remind you that you are the Queen of Wands, which they keep saying that. Remind her that she is the Queen of Wands. Remind her that she is magical. Remind her that she is beautiful. Remind her that she's a leader. Remind her that she is strong, which makes me think that this person spends a lot of word magic. Feels like this energy is very passive aggressive. Okay, they get little digs in. All right, but it's a karmic relationship. I don't see anything terrible here, like in the sense of like this person's, ruining your finances, or they show up. See, there's a mask here because they show up as a King of Pentacles on the surface. But like I said, there's something passive aggressive about this energy, and it feels like a lot of word magic. But behind that mask is a Magician in reverse, and it's karmic. Okay, and even the way that this card flew out, it flew out like far away from this karmic energy. All right. All these other cards, these 4 other cards. So it's like, you stand beautifully alone here on your own. Maybe not alone, but on your own. Okay. And it's time to move away from this other energy. All right, Pisan Ponderings. Cool screen name, Pisan Ponderings. I'm a Piscean too. I am a Pisces sun and rising, among other things. The South Node is in Pisces. Oh, you're welcome, Alicia. Hey, Just Kitten. Mine went quiet too. I just got static. All right, Pisan Ponderings. What's up, Pisan Ponderings? Okay, we have a 3 of Cups. We have a 9 of Pentacles and an Ace of Wands in reverse. Pisan Ponderings, there's something going on in the mind here. This is beautiful energy. This is your energy, is the Nine of Pentacles. We know as the mini Empress in the deck. She is extremely abundant. She is extremely spiritual. Okay. She's extremely grounded. This is your energy. And this doesn't come easy. All right. And you should be celebrating. You should be celebrating yourself. You didn't just wake up or be, you know, you weren't just born with this energy. Okay. But there's something in the mind here. This is in the mind is what they're telling me with this Ace of Wands in reverse. Okay. There's some, you know, new beginning coming in for you. There's some passion that you want to move towards, but there's something in your mental space that it's like you're not seeing yourself clearly right now. You're not seeing yourself as this mini Empress and this Nine of Pentacles energy, and that you should be celebrating how far that you came. So something in the mindscape is holding you back from taking this wand from the divine. Tell me more. Yeah, with the Star in reverse. Okay. Pisan Ponderings. It's time to do some mirror magic. Yeah, with the Two of Wands. Okay. Because this is all just about a decision in the mindscape to be magical AF. All right. This is your reality. To be headed towards your North Star, to be healed, to be headed on a passionate new beginning, to be in this beautiful Nine of Pentacles energy. But this is coming up in the reverse, which means that it's just in the mind. So there's something that is not matching in the logical mind, okay, and in the emotional brain. And that is cured through mirror magic. Literally looking yourself in the eyes, directly in the eyes, in the mirror. You get up in the morning, you brush teeth. After you brush teeth, look at yourself in the mirror. You tell yourself how effing fabulous you are. You tell yourself how effing magical you are, how beautiful you are, how far you've come, why you deserve to be celebrated, and, you know, that there's this new beginning, okay? Because it's just there's a loop. There's some kind of loop going up. Who you are, who everyone else knows you to be, there's something in your mind that's telling you that that's not true. Okay? So it's just a retraining of the brain so that the emotions and the logic and the actions all match. Okay? And around here we call that mirror magic. It was nice to do a reading for you. Pisan Ponderings. All right, Jennifer. And Pisan Ponderings, don't get caught up on what's the word I'm looking for? Exactly that. Don't get caught up on my words. If the concept of mirror magic doesn't resonate with you, okay? That sounds a little too witchy or anything like that. You can look up reprogramming the limbic brain, the emotional part of the brain. Okay. There's going to be the same two similar exercises. Okay. All right, Jennifer. What's up with Jennifer? My ghost tube is silent. Is everybody else is silent? Robin, you are so welcome. Was that your reading? Are you talking to me? Do you also have another screen name, Pisan? I get confused sometimes because people have multiple screen names. Was that you, Robin? Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, Robin, it's now I'm finally getting a picture. It's a skull. It's a cool skull, actually. It's coming in for you, Jennifer. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, before neuroscience, it was just called mirror magic, Robin. It's the same thing. It's looking into your own eyes. Holyism, hello. Welcome to the live. Nice to see you. I don't believe you've ever been here for a live before. Okay, Jennifer. What's up with Jennifer? What does Jennifer need to hear this evening? Ooh. Jennifer. Jennifer. What did you just send back? Generations worth of stuff. Oh no, I didn't say you did anything bad. This is all good. There's spirit guides celebrating you right now, Jennifer. You did something quite magical here. This shifted a lot of energy. Tell me more about this. Skulls are representative of, they're showing me not even unmarked graves. They're showing me like oh wow, okay. They're showing me Women's Island, and I don't know if this is the exact reference, but this is the example. They're showing me Women's Island in Cambodia, which was one of the killing fields during the Khmer Rouge Holocaust, which were above ground bones. I mean, it was just it was killing fields, right? They would just like throw, not to be graphic, but pile up all these dead bodies on an island. So they're not even like unmarked graves. They're like people that never even got a burial. It's all over. It's all over the Capitol. Okay. All right. Let's see. Tell me more about this. Now they're showing me 3 dice. 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 1. I don't know if that's significant to you, Jennifer. Four of Swords, laying to rest and healing. Tell me more about this. Is this an assignment you need to go inward about? The Empress. The Six of Swords, the Chariot in reverse. Energies that can't move. Energy that's not moving. Energy that needs to move on to calmer waters. You're the woman for the job. See how the Four of Swords in this deck is like ceremonial? I don't know why it's not dinging anymore. That's a little weird. Looks a little handmaiden's tale. So I don't know, Jennifer. They're showing me, like I said, they're showing me like that example of like, because they knew I would recognize it because I've been there. I've been to Woman's Island. I've seen the killing fields of the Khmer Rouge. So it might not be that location, but there's some location on this earth where there wasn't even unmarked graves. Yeah, it did look like those dice were in the sky, right, Jennifer D? Because it looked like there was a sun underneath it. So yeah, I don't, Jennifer, that's what they're showing me. So they need to be moved on to calmer waters. Okay. The energy's stuck. You'll know where to go. They'll show you. Wow. All right, Jimmy Greybeard. You have snow yet, dude? Is there snow yet where you're at? No escape of cold. Not yet. $50 right now. Yeah, it is here too. I love it. When I wake up in the morning, it's like 55 degrees. And Sky and I go for morning trot. It's my favorite temperature. 50 degrees. My favorite temperature. It is glorious. It really is. Oh, and you're getting foliage right now. God, I love fall foliage. It's magical. All right, what does Jimmy Greybeard need to hear this evening? I will go after that. Tower. Hanged Man. 9 of Cups. All right, Jimmy. What's going on here? This tower is going on around you. This is so your energy, okay? This tower's going on. There you are. The 9 of Cups. Just joyful, just hanging out. Getting a tarot reading. Well, the world crashes and burns. Tell me more about this hangman. Tell me more about this hangman. What's this higher perspective of joy here? There's a higher perspective of joy. Justice. The Emperor. Woo! Okay, there's a lot of psychic energy here right now, Jimmy. Okay, I haven't picked up on that about you before. Oh, look, I love that. It's like an old wooden roller coaster. It looks like Coney Island, or is it King's Dominion that's in Ohio that has that super scary old wooden roller coaster I thought I was gonna die on? Yeah. So okay, so there's a lot of psychic energy around this, Jimmy Greybeard. Like, there's a lot of psychic energy in the sense of like you. This is feeling like your energy too. Okay, the Emperor and the Justice. So let me make sure I channel this properly because this is intense. So there's a lot of psychic energy here. You know things, Jimmy. You intuitively and psychically know things that are about to drop. And I mean, like on a macro level, all right? You obviously meditate a lot. And meditation can look a lot of different ways. Meditation can be motorcycle riding, okay? But unlike so much of the world right now, okay? See, a lot of people couldn't handle the information. A lot of people couldn't handle the downloads that you get, is what they're telling me, okay? Because even with foresight of towers coming, it would freak a lot of people out, okay? Either they would feel like they were losing their mind, or they'd feel like they need to build an underground bunker, or feel like they need to buy all the water at Walmart, not leave any for anyone else. Like, this is the level of psychic downloads that you get. And the reason why you get this level of psychic downloads is because this is the energy that you sit in as you get those psychic downloads, okay? So this is very, very Emperor energy. I mean, big time, okay? Tell me more about this Justice card. Like, you know the Justice is already here. Tell me more about this Justice card. This is one of those really, like, these are the type of readings where my ego wants to get in the way, because it's like, bitch sounds crazy. Okay, Judgment card. Ace of Wands in reverse. Page of Wands in reverse. Yeah, okay. Man, you're like a... You're like a galactic spy. But not in like a sneaky link way. And you... part of your spiritual gifting is this ability to call justice. Because when the shit hits the fan, there are some fiery energies that are going to be stopped from a new beginning, which this is justice, okay? And so for you to have this level of like psychic intel, to be sitting in Emperor energy, okay? And this, which the divine loves, nothing more than this. Like there's a reason why you have been gifted with all of this. There's a reason why you have this like level of like, I don't want to sound like spiritual narcissistic, but it's like it's this spiritual ranking, okay? You have this spiritual ranking with your psychic abilities. You know about big things that are coming and have the ability to call judgment on it, okay? But it's because this is your card. Like, this is your card. Like, the universe knows that you're just and that you're pure of heart. And they know you'll do the right thing with this information. Yeah, right of authority. As you're sitting there making your own deck. Okay, Jesus. I'm serious. This is very Jesua. Yeah. This is like Ascended Master energy. Okay? And there's another beautiful Ascended Master that we all know of that would have made his own deck too. Wow, Jimmy. Wah, wah, wah. My head's kind of spinning a little bit. Okay? All right, Universal Heart, you're up. Yes, I'm still here. Got Universal Heart, then Scorpio Zen, then June Simmons, then Monster Jam. All right, what's up, Universal Heart? Jimmy, weren't you the one that also got a reading one time that was like the whole county was getting energetic upgrades because you live there? Was that your reading? Yeah. You keep working on your deck. Wow. Okay. All right. Universal Heart. What does Universal Heart need to hear? All right, what's going on here, Universal Heart? This is some tough energy. Looking at the Moon in reverse, the Five of Pentacles, and the Temperance card in reverse. There's something that's being illuminated here with the Moon in reverse. Like there's something sneaky here. Tell me more. Okay. All right. And you're in the middle of building something here, okay? In your life, with this 10 of Wands, you're being asked to be patient. This has been a long season, whatever you're working on, whatever you're building here, and your mind's running away from you, okay? Your temperance is getting away from you. Your balance of fire and water and your patience, and your mind is racing like crazy with this Five of Pentacles, okay? Because this has been a long season. But the reward of this season is that whatever you're building is actually going to put you in Emperor energy. It's going to make you the Emperor of your life, okay? This embodies all of the kings of the deck. This is the Mac Daddy. This is someone who has a very clear handle on navigating the three-dimensional world. Okay? Tell me, give me this Moon in reverse. So they're telling me this has been a long season. Okay? But don't let your mind run away from you. Like, stay the course here because you're very close to the finish line. Is there anything else that needs to be illuminated about this? Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. You're on the right side of the Wheel of Fortune, okay? Your karma is in the upright. There's dharma, there's positive karma here that is going to result from you completing this works, whatever you're building, okay? To be the emperor. So this is just in the mind right here. This feeling lack, this feeling left out, this feeling, like, look, like he's like, oh God, I have to put another stone on top of all of these stones. I'm exhausted. Yeah. They're reminding me of that. What is that? Hold on a second. They told me to look something up for you. Right? This is the... Damn it. Why is this slipping me right now? I'm so familiar with this mythology story. What is that mythology story where he feels like he's like pushing the boulder uphill for all eternity? It's like every time he gets to the top of the hill, it rolls back down. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Thank you, Prometheus. If you've never read that story before, read the story of Prometheus, okay? Thank you, Scorpio Zen. I could not grab that for some reason. Okay, Scorpio Zen, you're up. Oh, look, that's beautiful. Looks like a poppy flower. It's like poppies. Interesting. Okay, what does Scorpio Zen need here? Oh, cool. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, Scorpio Zen, as always. I'm glad that your shoulders that covering those burdens. Usually there are not a ton of those readings tonight, but you know, that stuff in the mind changes day to day sometimes. All right. What do you need to hear, Scorpio Zen? Oh, a lot of higher arcana. What is going on here, Scorpio Zen? Looking at Justice, the Lovers, and the Two of Cups. Ooh, you got a soulmate connection coming in that's Justice. Tell me more about this Justice card. Some justice here. There's a balancing of the scales for you. In the arena of relationships, this Two of Cups and the Lovers together, she represents an, you know, it's a soulmate connection. Like an intimate partner relationship, possibly. Tell me more about this Justice card. Tell me more about this justice being served in this soulmate connection. The Eight of Pentacles, the Strength card, and the Seeker. Yeah, this is justice for you. You have a soulmate connection coming in that is justice for you. It's going to be on the dharmic side of a relationship. And with the Seeker, the Strength card, and of course the Eight of Pentacles, they're telling me because you did the work, right? You went within. You worked. Strength. Healing. You voluntarily did a lot of energetic work to get to a place to be in. This feels like this is like divine masculine, divine feminine energy. This is a divine union. Okay? Like it was written in the stars, Scorpio Zen. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, this is hot. This is some good energy right here. Wow, very cool. Wow. This is a different kind of divine inheritance I'm looking at here on this table, okay? And with the 5 of Wands, okay, which in this card is all about spiritual teachings, right? There's going to be, obviously, you both are going to be on that same energetic plane together. Looks like you're both their teachers are some kind, okay? And with the King of Wands, lots of wands here on this table right now, Scorpio. Somebody's having a good birthday, and the High Priest. Ooh. Again, lots of major arcana here, okay? And this is what people don't, like people looking on the outside don't necessarily get it, because everyone just has a perception of what things are, okay? They're just like, ooh, something just fell into someone's lap. But no, it's a lot of work done here. It's a lot of inner work and outer work done, a lot of healing work of yourself and of the realms and of the universe, okay, to get to a space, healing a lot of past life stuff to get this justice to come in, okay? But this is a divine union that's got a lot of wands and a lot of spiritual energy around it, a lot of passion, High Priest, a lot of spiritual energy. This feels really good. This feels really, really good. Nice. Intentions of enjoying a social life for a change. Yes. No, it's not. A dark night of the soul is not short. Not short. But boy, wow, do you have some beautiful things coming in, Scorpio Zen. I love that. I love that. We are here to cheer you on. Okay. The band's telling me to take a break. It's about time I should break for a few minutes and walk around. And then I got June Simmons, Monster Jam, Robin Cooper, Child of Light, Candy, Just Kitten, Cat, Hannibal Lector, Heart Angel, and then 6 more after that. All right. I'm going to drink some water. I'll be right back. Just Kidding, you've said that too before. More, I know you've been struggling with your dreams feeling blocked. Gotta get to the bottom of what's blocking, something's clouding the third eye. I went through the same thing for almost 5 years, and it was freaking me out, because it's like, for me, it's like one of the ways that I communicate. You're damn straight. We're an awesome cheer squad. We're here to cheer you on, Scorpio. I love this. You're going into your Dharma. It's beautiful. Yeah, let's see what your reading says. Just kidding, but I know that that's been a concern with you, that your dreams have been clouded. All right, I'm gonna drink some water. Go say hi to the witch. I'll be right back. All right. Yes, we're still here. I was trying to get Witch to come over and say hi. Have you ever had one of those dogs that's like, they don't like cameras? Like, they hate being on camera? It's so hard for me to even get a picture of that dog, man. I was trying to take pictures of her yesterday. Oh, that's a cool one. Man, that looks very Lord of the Rings here. Okay. Yeah. That's why you don't see her on camera that much. It's one of those dogs, like you point the phone at her, take a picture, and it's like, what is that? What is the a lot of words are slipping me tonight. Scorpio, what is the crystal that there's a specific crystal to help you remember dreams? Moonstone, obsidian. And it maybe it's not sleep dreams, just kitten. Maybe you lucid dream. Maybe you should try scrying and a piece of obsidian. It's different for everybody. So maybe it's just the method. Scorpio, you were my last read. All right, June, Simmons, you're up. Charlotte. Wow, it's 4:22. I did your reading, Charlotte. You were number 12, so you were probably you were probably somewhere within the first hour and 15 minutes if you didn't catch a reading. So when this post after the live is done, you could go. I would say it's going to be somewhere between an hour and 15 minutes. So I think I looked and I was at about an hour when I was at Death Sirens reading, which was right before yours. Okay. June. Feel a lot of Celtic energy around you, June. What does June need to hear? Nine of Wands in reverse, the Empress, and the Nine of Swords in reverse. Well, okay. Well, okay. Getting past this wounded warrior energy, having, mastery over your thoughts is what makes you the Empress. That's for sure. So let's see what else we can find out here, though. But, Empress comes, Empress is not, being the Empress is not, it's not just something that's handed to you. It's not just something you're born with. It's not just something that comes from knowledge. There's a lot of experience, right? There's a lot of battles that were fought here to get to the space of the Empress. Part of the reason why an Empress is an Empress is because of her experiences. This is a very interesting picture, and I feel like that's an Empress sitting there. Okay, I don't know. It feels like some kind of... Feels very priest. Okay. Tell me more about this. Tell me more about June as the Empress. Princess of Cups. The Two of Wands in reverse. You've fought a lot of energetic battles for children, too. Energetic and physical. The Ten of Wands, they're showing me a home. There's a cycle that's not closed around a home. There's something about children here. With the Princess of Cups, I'm getting very much a child energy. But with the Two of Wands in reverse and the Universe card in reverse, which is the World card in reverse, there's something that is not... There's something that's... Something around home. There's something around children. Can you tell me more about this this cycle that hasn't closed, please? Ten of Swords. It's about to close. Your children are safe. Or whatever children you advocate for are safe. Okay? You fought some really hard battles for family. I'm getting a lot of child energy in this. Okay? It's finished with the Ten of Swords. Energetically, this is not completely closed out yet, okay? But they keep telling me the children are safe, the children are safe. Okay, and the Ten of Wands, of course, they're showing me a home. Now, the Ten of Wands and the Ten of Swords is the end of end of battles and end of hardships. Okay? Because the 10 goes back to the 0 in tarot. Okay, so it's a sign of it is finished. And I'm looking at this Fool card here, which is the 0. So there's going to be, it doesn't feel like things are moving to calmer waters right now, but they are. It's almost like that reverb of energy, okay, that's still hanging out, but the actual battle's done. You fought a lot of hard battles here. I mean, with them showing me like the six of, which is why you're the Empress. With them showing me the Six of Swords in reverse, the Nine of Swords in reverse, and the Nine of Wands in this in reverse. And this is all about. That's funny. I didn't even see that. It's like a Viking battleship. I felt like there was a lot of Celtic energy around you. Know that your deeds have not gone like unnoticed, or like there hasn't been a victory here, because there clearly has been. This is the recovery mode. There's like a recovery period going on here. You're a family member I would like to have. That's all I've got to say. Okay. I'm not going to get too personal in this reading, but know that all of your advocacy, all of the battles that you have fought have not been for naught. They have been very fruitful. Okay, you're clearly the Empress, and your children are safe, and your home is safe. All right, Monster Jam. What's going on, Monster Jam? Hey, Arctum. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. You're welcome, June. I hope that resonates with you. It's like a fucking Celtic warrior woman, Viking warrior woman there in spirit. Whatever battles you have fought for your family and for children around you. Jeez. You're a warrior, June. Okay, Monster Jam. What's going on with Monster Jam? The Emperor in reverse, the Tower in reverse, the Moon in reverse, and the Sun in the upright. It's an Emperor in reverse energy here. It's not your energy. It's a very authoritarian energy, a really nasty authoritarian energy in your life that is extremely existent to change. Okay. But behind the moon is your sun. You're still headed towards your sun. Tell me more about this moon in reverse. Tell me more about this moon in reverse. There's no illusions here with the moon in reverse. I feel like you've had some clarity over this energy. Yeah, there was some communication. This is another of like taking your power back. Okay. So there was some kind of communication here. This is pretty hard energy. Okay. This is someone who is very resistant. Okay. This energy is very, very resistant, very stubborn. All right. But it's like you advocated for yourself here with the Eight of Wands. It's about communication. Tell me more about the sun. And you're headed towards your sun. You're headed towards your truth. Okay. You're headed towards your happiness. You're headed towards your authentic life despite this Emperor in reverse energy. With the Two of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah. This Emperor in reverse energy had a lot to say about how you live your life. Okay, but I love this. I love this. I'm looking at the Prince of Pentacles and the Sun, the Four of Swords in reverse, and the Two of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Yeah, this energy was really trying to throw you off balance. Okay. You're through a healing cycle with this energy, and this is where you are. Okay. The Prince of Pentacles goes out into life in a very curious nature, okay? And you're headed towards your son. This is very authentic. This is very authoritarian. This feels like possibly a parental figure of some sort, okay? Or a boss or a mentor, someone that you took stock in what they had to say for a long time, okay? And this energy just really is very set in their ways, okay? And for some reason that your authenticity, your choices bothered them, which is ridiculous because it's not their life, even if it is a parent, okay? So someone who's very, very resistant to anything outside of the square that they know. All right. And there was some hard communication that happened here. Okay. But this, with the moon in reverse, then coming out in the sun, does tell me that you went in for that. You went in for that inner work. And not only did you go in for that inner work, but this was one of those energies that you had to advocate for yourself. You had to speak up. You had to speak your truth and be like, hey, I'm living in my truth. I'm living in my son. Despite what anyone's opinions are, where this ends, where this ends our relationship. Okay. This might potentially end our relationship or, put a cork in our relationship. I have to do my thing. I have to live authentically. Okay. And we have the Prince of Pentacles in action. I'm looking at the Princess of Pentacles in the bottom of the deck too. So that's the Page and the Knight. So this wasn't impulsive. You didn't do anything impulsive here. Okay. This is an impulsive energy. This is wonderful, grounded energy, but also very curious energy. Very curious and excited about the world around them. And in your happy space, this is really, really great energy. It's very authentic. I like it. Okay, Robin Cooper, you are up. What's going on with Robin Cooper? Yeah, boundaries checkup. Exactly. Pages of a document burning in a fireplace. That's interesting because I got that one a little earlier that was like it was like there was fire trailing out of the fireplace and it like caught a mattress on fire on the floor and there was like fire crawling up the wall. Who's burning the evidence? Did he? All right. Oh, I like that one, Robin. We got a bee, a little bee. What's happening here? Okay, here's the story they're giving me, Robin, and I'm going to use the example of addiction because I'm looking at devil energy in reverse. Okay, they're showing me lots of pearls right now, but they're telling me to read this as the devil card in the traditional Rider Tarot deck, not as the horned one in this witch's deck. So the devil card in reverse, the devil card in the upright is just devil energy, right? It can be obsessions, it can be addiction, it can be codependency, it can be a lot of things. Lower vibrational energy. And what it's telling me here is that there's two energies here, okay? Two energies. One decided not to close a cycle. Not you. There's another energy here that did not close a cycle, okay? They didn't beat this devil energy, right? These lower vibration energies with the Six of Wands in reverse, stopping them from having a new beginning, stopping them from closing a cycle, okay? But you held your ground here with this Five of Swords, and so now you're in the Ten of Cups. Okay, you're in emotional fulfillment because you healed, and this other energy did not take that same path. So the what they're telling me is that the universe card in reverse is not about you not closing a cycle with this energy, but this energy not closing a cycle here and beating whatever this devil energy was. So why are we talking about this for Robin? I mean, Robin clearly has a victory here, an emotional fulfillment, standing your ground, standing for your truth. What more does Robin need to hear about this separation of these two individuals? Yeah, the Hangman and the Lovers. This was a soulmate connection, Robin, with the Hangman and the Lovers, but you went in for a higher perspective. You saw that there was something toxic in this soulmate connection, okay? And you moved away because you want to be in your Ten of Cups. You want to be in complete emotional fulfillment. And that wasn't going to happen with this other energy if this other energy stayed in this toxic behavior, okay? What they're telling me what you need to know is soulmate connections, soul tie connections, twin flames, whatever resonates with you there, okay? There's still a lot of feelings here. And so sometimes you question whether you did the right thing by moving away from this energy because there's still an emotional attachment. These types of relationships, the depth of this relationship is not one that you would get overnight. But just because you're still having residual feelings doesn't mean that you did the wrong thing by moving away. You did the right thing by moving out of this space with this other energy, because you can't be in complete emotional fulfillment without loving self first, okay? And it's just these are sad situations. These are hard lessons in life school, right? Because you learned a major lesson here. You defeated something here, something toxic. But this person is still on that timeline. And it seems like the most important thing that they want you to know is honor how you felt about this person. It doesn't change the way that you feel about this person. But you are clearly on different timelines right now. And you made the right decision. And you know, when people are in these like devil energy behaviors, we know they can be manipulative. If someone's extremely codependent, they might be making you feel guilty at times if you still have any kind of connection with this person. But you've done the work, and your spirit guides celebrate you for that. And know that like this limerence feeling and these emotions are, this is someone that it feels really hard to cut this cord, even if you've cut this cord, because this is a relationship that's been with you through multiple lifetimes. But you have the victory in this lifetime. And if you don't feel it now, you're on your way to your Ten of Cups. So congratulations, because boy, are those some of the hardest lessons in Earth School, aren't they? Okay, Child of Light. Child of Light. I'm reading Scorpio Zen's comment. Child of Light. Oh, they're telling me switch decks. Hold on. Where do you want to go? It was a long run with that deck tonight. Child of Light. I'm looking at a bodega storefront. Looks like it's in Haiti. Interesting. Ooh, the Queen of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, an Ace of Pentacles, and the Knight of Wands. There's a Knight of Wands that is wanting to come into your energy for communication, okay? But the way I'm looking at these cards and the way that they're facing each other is like, A, you're already the Queen of Wands, okay? You're a queen, right? You're in queen status. You're magical. The Wheel of Fortune is in the upright for you. You're looking right at the Wheel of Fortune. You know that you have good karma. You know what's going on right now. I feel a lot of confidence in this spread. Like, you know what you want and you're going for it. And that's very Queen of Wands energy, okay? And coming out of the Wheel of Fortune is the Cloud, the way that these cards are reading, right? With that pentacle, okay? That pentacle from the divine. And it's facing this Knight of Wands. So the energy that I'm getting off of this is that this Knight of Wands is coming towards you as if they have something to offer. Okay? But you got what you need. I need to get a little more intel on this Knight of Wands. This Knight of Wands energy feels a little like, I don't know. Like they're going to come in trying to sell you something, but you're a queen. And you're looking at your Ace of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune. Like, you already got this, okay? You feel like someone's like, it's going to make you feel like you need them. You need their resources. You need their energy, whatever it is to do, whatever this is, whatever queen business you do here, okay? But you don't. You're standing very confident here. I feel very much you know the direction that this person's coming in to break your heart. Oh, yeah, this is a sneaky link here, okay? We got a Four of Swords and a Queen of Swords in reverse, clarifying this energy. This person's playing some games. This person is not being honest, and this is someone who's caused you some emotional turmoil in the past, and they're hoping to do it again. Okay, but this is you, Queen of Wands. Oh, that's weird. That's what came up. Okay, that's a sneaky link. That's a trickster. Okay, but this is you, Queen of Wands. All right, your energy is stellar over here, and you're confident. You don't need whatever this King of Wands is trying to sell you. I think he just wants to give you his wand. All right, but no, his energy's not reading good. It's reading as a sneaky link. It's reading as a playa, trickster. I don't know. So maybe just a warning that they're coming into your energy, but I don't. You got this. I can feel the confidence coming off of your energy. It feels really good. All right, Candy. What's up, Candy? Just driving your car, Candy? Just driving around in your car? Are you going for a night cruise? I love living in a city with wonderful public transportation and not having to have a car, but I also do miss driving. I really like driving. There's something meditative about it for me. I mean, I have a motorcycle, but I miss those. I was a night driver. I like getting in my vehicle at night. Okay. Candy. What's Candy need here? Ooh. Ten of Swords in reverse. We got the Star. This is good. And the Hierophant. Well, Candy, I don't know. I feel commitment here. I feel a contract, possibly a marriage. What's going on here? I don't know about this Hierophant. Strength in reverse. Eight of Swords. Okay, you're up in your head about making a choice here, okay? I feel like it's a choice in love. Looking at the Strength card in reverse and the Lovers card in reverse, okay? And with the Eight of, Swords, it's a self-imposed mental prison. Because this feels like contract, like possibly a soulmate contract. Okay, Hierophant can be representative of contracts, marriage. It's representative of a lot of things, but that's the energy. That's kind of what they're giving me here. Okay, we have a Ten of Swords in reverse, okay? And the Star, which means you're healed, okay? You're healed. There's no more Ten of Swords in your life, okay? This is past energy. So I feel like, I don't know, like if there's someone who's getting ready to come into your energetic field, okay, or it's just it's that mindset of like there's a contract that you want to manifest, whether it be with a soulmate or maybe something that you're passionate about, a job, something like that. You have healed, you've done the hard work of healing, but it's like there's that part of you that's a bit resistant. Like you're like, I want this, but I kind of don't want this because of what's happened in the past. Okay, so that's going to cause a conflict in manifestation. Like this is a conflict to the Hierophant. Okay, being up in your head about making a choice about a commitment. And it's this being up in your head to make a choice about a commitment is like you reflecting on the past, but I see a star here. So you're healed. It's part of your North Star. Whatever this commitment is that you want in your life is part of your North Star. Okay. So there's something in your wish fulfillment, because that's what the star is. that there's contradiction in the manifestation. You want to manifest at one moment, and then the next moment you're like, no, maybe I don't really want that. But that no, maybe I don't really want that has to do with past experiences. Past experiences that you have healed from, okay? The Ten of Swords in reverse. You healed, all right? Tell yourself you healed. Give me another one on this star card. Oh, this has got to be for Scream Stress. What's that? What's that? Bigfoot running around there. What is that? Bigfoot running around in front of Mount Shasta, it looked like. Yeah, see, okay, here's the contradiction, right? One moment you got your defenses down, the next moment you're up in your head about it. Okay, so we know that there's a root there. There's a root in the shadow. There's a belief that's been created. There's emotions that you're trying to guard. Okay, so I'm just gonna give you an example of like, say you want, in your mind you want to take this job one minute and then the next minute you don't. What's the root of the belief of why you want to take the job? What's the root of the belief of why you don't want to take the job? What are the emotions tied to it, right? Like, it's like two things. I feel like it's like they're telling me, like, get it out of your head, okay? So whether that be on paper, whether you do audible notes, whatever works for you to get it out of your head. And think through it logically. And secondly, know that you can think through it logically because you are healed. This means you are healed. The past is no more. There can't be a repeat of the past because you are literally on a different vibration. It's very important that you trust your intuition. You can trust yourself and you can trust your intuition at this time, Candy, because you've done the hard work to heal. You are healed. Okay? Trust yourself, Candy. All right, just kidding. You're up. All right, I'm going to do Just Kitten and Cat, and then I'm going to take another quick break, and then finish the rest of the list because I'm going over a little bit here tonight. I just need another break. My brain's starting to feel a little fried. When I come back, it'll be Hannibal Lector, Heart Angel, Protestant, I think, is that how you say that? Mel Booth, Mercy, Darker Holmes, Casey Chavez, and Vintage Memories. All right, Just Kitten. You're welcome, Candy. You're fabulous. Trust yourself. Trust your intuition. You got this. You're not giving yourself enough credit, Candy. You've done the work. Pro Defiant, Goth Girl Problems. Thank you. Love it. Thank you. What is Just Kidding need to hear? Tell me what Just Kidding needs to hear this evening. What's Just Kidding need to hear? What do you want to tell Just Kidding? Oh. Okay, on one side of you is a Knight of Cups, and on the other side of you is a Knight of Wands, and you are the Queen of Pentacles. This is literally exactly how these cards fell. They're both facing you. Why are there two knights stepping to a queen? I feel like you've had a reading similar to this before, Just Kidding. What are you still doing effing around with these knights? Don't you know you're a queen, baby? You're a queen, okay? What's going on? What do these knights want to... Okay, one's here to hand you a cup. One wants to give you his wand. What's going on here? Tell me more about this Knight of Cups. What's the intentions of this Knight of Cups towards the Queen of Pentacles? Now, you're looking at the Knight of Cups. Okay? And I have to say, the Knight of Cups is a little less shady feeling than a Knight of Wands. This Knight of Cups wants a victory with you. Okay. What are the intentions of this Knight of Wands towards the Queen of Pentacles? Besides the fact he wants to give her his wand. We know that. He's sneaking up from behind with his wand. I'm not feeling this Knight of Wands. The Star. Ooh. Well, this one, you're this one's wish fulfillment. Okay. What else does Just Kitten need to know about this Knight of Cups? This Knight of Cups has been patient. This Knight of Cups is patiently waiting for your attention. This Knight of Wands, I believe that you're their wish fulfillment, but they got a nasty temper. You're halted on making a decision. With the Two of Wands in reverse. Making no decision is also making a decision. It's totally up to you whether you want to make a decision or not. Whether you are even taking either of these into consideration, Queen of Pentacles. Okay. Your energy is really grounded. You're not doing anything impulsive. I like this. There are two people hovering in your energy, though. A Knight of Cups and a Knight of Wands. The Knight of Cups energy is definitely much more stable. They're showing me daisy flowers. The Knight of Cups would be water energy, possibly Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. The Knight of Wands is going to be fire energy, possibly Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But they're both knights and you're a queen. I feel like this Knight of Cups has the potential to be a king. This Knight of Wands, he's... So, okay, question real quick before we move on. You're waiting, not looking, just trying to have friends. Okay. Good. Because everything in life takes up energy. We only have so much energy, so many words a day. Okay. I don't know why they're having me share this with you. Okay. So for instance, there's two stories about me. People are biased because of the way that I look, because of the way that I dress. So they think I'm like a wild card, right? And I'm out dating everybody and doing everything. And it's actually the exact opposite. I do not date. I'm home. I'm on my business. Because this is why, it's not because I'm a prude. Okay. I'm looking for a soulmate. I'm looking for my person. But I don't date. And the reason why I don't date is because I know I only have so many words a day and so much energy a day. And so like everything that's in our energetic field takes energy, takes our energy, right? So like, okay, that's good, just kidding. Because, you know, you're obviously a hot mama, because this is not the only time stuff like this has come out in your readings, just kidding. So there's a lot of energies that kind of, I don't know, they kind of swirl around you. I don't know, they're looking at just social media. Dating, ew, right, Scream Stress? I tried it. Not for me. It was also very weird to be a woman in her, I'm a woman in my 40s that, you know, after being widowed, come into this dating world and I'm like trying dating apps. Well, the last time I dated, okay, I was going to a payphone to contact my boyfriend or potential date on his pager, on his beeper. That's how long it had been since I dated. Do you know what I'm saying? And so like I get thrown into this like this is the new world. Like this is how people do it. There's all these dating apps and it was a shit show. Thank you. No thanks. You know what I mean? Like, no, not doing it. Not doing it. I'm not putting my energy towards that bullshit. Oh, man. But where else when you're in your 40s? Like, I understand why the dating apps exist, right? Because of the type of world that we live in. Like, where the hell else do you, like, I don't know, meet people? So I just don't put energy towards it, right? Like, it'll come when it's supposed to come. But, just kidding. You've got a lot of you're obviously a hot catch. Okay, that's why I'm sharing this stuff with you. Because we get these readings. Like there's people trying to get in your energy, you know? There's people trying to get in your energy. You're obviously very attractive in a lot of ways, inside and out. People want to be around you. Just kidding. So, you know. And I guess the reason why I even went there with you is like everything takes energy. So including dreams, right? So are there things going on in your energetic field that you don't want going on? It might be taking energy. That might be taking energy away from something else. But I think we got an understanding of that tonight. Okay, maybe it's that. Maybe it's not the REM dreaming. Maybe it's a lucid dreaming. Maybe it's scrying. Maybe that's where your dreams come from. So that's good. I don't know why I just felt the need to give you that fairy godmother talk. Because you're obviously a very attractive human inside and out. So a lot of people want to be in your energy. Okay, so I really don't like short form. I really don't like short form social media. Okay, I just like, there's enough problems with ADHD in the world. And yesterday, Uncle Deadly has been begging me to start putting stuff on my Instagram, start putting stuff on my TikTok. I like YouTube because it's long form content, but I understand. We're trying to get a message out to a collective. I need to be more cooperative with this whole app and social media life. He's pro Morgan Black Tarot. He's telling me to do the right thing. Yesterday, I posted on TikTok for the first time ever. I posted the Peg video, the Peg Bundy doing tarot. Okay, got almost 2,000 views. And my inbox was blowing up with energies that I let go of a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago. I'm like, this is why I don't like it. Like, I don't like people feeling like they have access to my energy like that also, right? Like, I'm like out of nowhere. Like, out of fucking nowhere. First day on TikTok, it's like I get like there's messages in my inbox, and I'm like, oh man, like we closed that cycle a long time ago. Like I don't know why you're trying to reopen it. You know, like man, yeah, I don't even like watching short form content. I don't like watching TikTok or Instagram. I feel like it gives me anxiety. Like I just yeah. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. So I don't know. That's a battle I have to face because I do believe that it's an important tool to be able to get stuff out to the collective. I understand its purpose in that regard, but on a personal level, I just don't like it. But I like YouTube, right? Because it's long form content. I watch a lot of great stuff on YouTube. I learn a lot of great things on YouTube. A lot of good people making content on YouTube. All right. Okay, enough of my BS. All right, Kat. And you have hazel green eyes. Yeah, I can feel it, Jessica. We get it in your readings. Oh, and look at this. Look at this little Mr. Gatsby wanting to be in your energy. Can I buy you a drink? Just kidding. Hey, we go out for a drink with me? Okay, what does Cat need here? No more payphone. Oh, it's comical. It's comical. I'm actually writing a I'm writing a stand-up bit right now for my attempted 9 months of dating. I have a lot of friends that do comedy in the city. And yeah. It's just funny enough for stand-up. All right, we have the Queen of Cups, Cat, the Judgment in reverse, and the Fool in reverse. Okay, what's going on here? There's something in the... There's something that you want to... This is an interesting spread, okay? Because the Fool's journey is like not logic. It's the heart. It's all about emotion. Stepping out as the Fool, okay? You're showing up as the Queen of Cups. Showing up as a very emotional being, a very intuitive being, okay? The Judgment card in reverse is representative of like some form of disassociation. There's something that you're disassociating from emotionally, which is holding you back on going on your Fool's journey. Okay, there's something that you want to step out in faith, but you're a beautifully emotional, intuitive being here as the Queen of Cups, right? And you're showing up as a queen. So what's this blockage? What's this disassociation? A Knight of Cups. The Moon. What needs to be illuminated here behind the Moon? The Ten of Wands in reverse. Give me one more on this Ten of Wands in reverse. The Two of Swords in reverse. You're guarding your heart. And guarding your heart, they're telling me, like, they keep saying guarding your heart, but I want to make sure that I'm being clear. Like, the idea of guarding your heart, I'm thinking of like Psalms, right? Is what they're giving me. It's like a biblical sense. Like, we are meant to guard our heart. We don't go through all of this work of healing, okay? We don't come into emotional intelligence to just be like wide open with our hearts, okay? We are supposed to guard our heart. But that's different than putting a wall around our heart and then building a moat around that wall. And then putting screamstress on the top of the castle with a harpoon. An Arctum vortex with a fireball coming out of his, whatever that archery thing is called. Okay, so what's behind the Moon here is you're guarding your heart. Okay, you've done a lot of work here to heal your heart. We have a ten of Wands in reverse here, but It's either you're telling yourself you're not ready or you're not healed. But you are. Because what's behind the moon is really nice here. But there's this emotional cup coming towards you with this Knight of Cups, okay? And you're in a mental conflict about whether to take the cup. Now, oh, okay, thank you. Sorry, y'all. I've been channeling a lot today, so I'm starting to get the messages get a little more fuzzy. The Judgment card is in reverse. You're disassociating because you believe that you are not self-aware. You are very self-aware because what's illuminated behind the moon is like all this healing, okay? So your head is telling you that you're not self-aware, maybe that you're not healed, but you are, okay? And you're very intuitive. So this cup coming towards you, you will be able to discern very well that it's not a repeat of the past. And this is someone who's coming into your energy very quickly or is already in your energy, because this is like contemplation. This is the contemplation of whether to take the cup or not. It's safe for you to make a hard decision because you've healed your heart and you know to guard your heart. You have good boundaries. You have good boundaries. Your energy is very beautiful, Kat. I like that. All right, I'm going to take a quick 2 minutes here and move around. I'm starting to feel a little brain fried. And then I got Hannibal Lector, Heart Angel, Pro Defiant, Mel Booth, Mercy, Darker Holmes, Casey Chavez, and Vintage Memory. Oh, that's funny. The Four of Cups. You're not even looking at the cup. You're not even looking at the cup. That's where that disassociation is coming from. But you're healed and you're very self-aware. Okay, Kat? You got this. All right, I'll be right back. What up, Witchy? Right. Okay, Hannibal Lector. I love that screen name. Yeah, Scorpio Zen, I agree with that on both of your readings for sure. For sure. Okay, no problem, Darker Holmes. It is late. I don't know what coast you're on, but it's getting late. Yeah, you're so you'll be around you'll be in the last probably 30 minutes of the live. Your reading will be. You can watch it on the replay. Wood chipper on standby. Yeah, it takes a lot of courage, but it's like it really is the true show of strength when people can be vulnerable. Especially come on, we haven't gotten through this earth school unscathed or heartbroken, right? So to still be able to be vulnerable, to still have an open heart and not be guarded, be healthy, have boundaries and all that good stuff, but it's not easy. It takes time to get there. Showing me a white candle. All right. Hannibal Lector. Show me a white candle. 6 of Cups. 10 of Wands in reverse. Justice in reverse. 4 of Swords in reverse. Oh, this is a juxtapose of energy here. Okay. No, it's not a juxtapose of energy. Thank you. I like this. You walked away. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you're right, band. I spoke too soon. All right. You walked away from something in your past. Okay. The six of cups is about memories. Okay. It tends to be, cups are emotional. These are emotional memories. Tends to be about a person. Okay. It tends to be around a relationship. There's 2 like cute little kids, right? Little boys handing her a cup of emotion. All right. But you decided that you weren't going to go through a 10 of Wands again. You were not going to go through the same karmic cycle with this past relationship again. You were not going to be burdened with a 10 of Wands, okay? You realize that there was no justice in this situation. There was no balance. There was no equality, okay? You were not going to heal another heartbreak, all right? So what'd you do? You served your own justice by walking away, and now you're in the 9 of Cups. The 9 of Cups is joy. It's the joy. And not only is it the joy, it is also representative of singular energy. Okay, meaning joy in self-love. I really, really like this because I like this so much because this is such a hard lesson that so many of us go through the same karmic cycles over and over again, waiting for that justice to be served, waiting for that person to change, waiting for things to work out the way that we believe that they should, all right? And then just going through the same loop over and over and over and over again, okay? But you're like, there's no justice here, so I'm just going to serve my own justice, and I'm not going to go through another heartbreak here, and I'm going to be happy with all these cups behind me. Yeah, there was a heartbreak here. I knew it because that 4 of Swords was in reverse, okay? And that's taking our power back. Okay. Yeah. There was something you know, there was something deceptive that happened here with this past energy. But that's taking our power back. Like waiting on the world to serve justice to us, or waiting on another person to become just, to become fair, to admit to their lies, to admit to their BS is not justice, right? Like we have to take our power back and serve our own justice by healing, by getting out of those karmic cycles, by getting out of those toxic relationships. They're showing me a bunch of crows. It looks like in a cemetery to me. Hannibal. Or on a farm, maybe. That's a farm behind there. It's like a bunch of crows. Lots of crows. Lots of crows. Lots of bird messengers. But this is really beautiful energy. This is really beautiful energy. This is like not only a big jump. This was a Queen of Wands in reverse. Someone who is very emotionally manipulative, possibly dabbled in lower vibrational spiritual practices. Okay. But this is like a teachable moment. Like you have a teachable moment for others. Like you have wisdom to share from this experience because you served your own justice. Is there anything else that Hannibal Lector needs to know about this? Knight of Swords. Yeah, this is like, I'm getting the vibe off of this, like choosing to go your own way. Yeah, the Knight of Swords, you cut it off. You cut it off, chose to choose your own justice, serve your own justice, and this is the end result, okay? It's this Nine of Cups. And even if you're still in that healing phase, know that, like, this is the end result. This is the end result because of the decisions you made. Even if you're still working through some of the shadow work, even if you're still working through some of this heartbreak, you broke a tie here and you chose to walk away. You chose to work on yourself, okay? And this is the goal. This is what you're going to manifest because of it. So go, you've taken your power back. All right, Heart Angel. You're so welcome, Hannibal Lector. Thanks for hanging out with us. Okay, they're telling me to switch decks. Yeah. All right, what does Heart Angel need to hear? Okay, Heart Angel, there's something that's finished. There's something that's closed up. I'm looking at a 10 of Swords. But right behind the 10 of Swords, I'm looking at the 9 of Wands. Okay, what this 9 of Wands is telling me is that you're in a healing phase. Okay, there was a tower. All right. So after this 10 of Swords, there was some level of self-awareness here that created a tower for you. Okay. It was a tough lesson here. All right. And put you in this in this wounded warrior energy, okay, healing, all right, but in like a Christ consciousness, but it's bringing balance back into your life with this Two of Pentacles, and that's where it's at, right? It's always about coming back into balance. What does her angel need to know about this? Page of Cups. I like this. You're going back into balance and giving yourself your emotional cups again. Okay, and with the Three of Cups. And there's going to be reasons to celebrate. There's also going to be new community to celebrate with here with the Three of Cups. This tower was not an easy one, but it was something that needed to be knocked down because you came to a lot of self-awareness from this Ten of Swords. It is over though. I do feel like there's some healing going on in the background still around this, but that's okay, right? That's okay because you're doing all the right things here. I love this. You're coming back into balance. You're giving yourself the cup. You're connecting to your soul child, and you have reasons to celebrate. This was a big victory. This was a big energetic victory here in Earth School for you. Yeah, you want to head towards your Ten of Cups here. Okay? And that Ten of Swords was not getting you there. This is beautiful. We have a Ten of Cups and we have a Three of Cups. Yeah, and with the Moon in reverse, okay? There's a lot of discoveries that happened here. Okay, but this is all really beautiful energy. This is all, because it's, again, this is what I love. This is interesting that like back to back, we're kind of somewhat getting similar messages. These are definitely two totally different scenarios, but like to come out, for people to come out of a Ten of Wands and then have like all of these cups and be like, I'm working on balance. Like that is just so healthy. I love this. I love y'all's energy. This is really, really nice. Really, really nice. Really nice. Really affirming. All right, Pro Defiant. You know, my motorcycle's name is Goth Girl. She's pretty. All right. What does Pro Defiant need to hear? What does Pro Defiant need to hear this evening? Five of Wands, Wheel of Fortune. Six of Pentacles in reverse. Some people very jealous of your energy right now. Four of Cups. Okay, there's some energies around you that are they're jealous. They're jealous of your karma. Your karma is in good standing here with the Wheel of Fortune. You've got something destined coming to you, and you have some energies around you that are, you know, the Five of Wands is representative of, you know, this is the happiness haters. This is that jealous energy, envious. They're not here to celebrate you. These energies are also with the Six of Pentacles in reverse. So there's no equal give and take in these relationships. They want to take from you. There's something that they want to take from you. There's something they can see that's coming to you. There's something they can see about your potential and they want to take it from you. And you're being asked to look in another direction for a cup of emotional fulfillment, because these energies are not it. Hey, Onyx, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. Tell me more about this Wheel of Fortune for Pro Defiant. Tell me more about this Wheel of Fortune for Pro Defiant, please. Yeah, Okay. 5 of Pentacles. Pro-Defiant, if this reading resonates with you, whatever intuitively inkling that you are getting about energies around you that might be jealous of your energy, that might be in rivalry of you, they're very lower vibrational here in the 5 of Pentacles. Okay, they have a very lack mindset, and you are just a bright shining star to them. Okay, and they just, they're not vibing with you. And the band keeps giving me this sense off of this Wheel of Fortune is that there's something really cool coming your way. There's something really cool coming your way. I don't know if you're aware of this yet. I don't know if you're in the middle of building something, but zip it around these energies, man, because it's like they're just like, it's like it feels like the swarm of vultures. Okay, feels like the swarm of vultures. They're not on your team. They're out for self only, and they see your light. They see your light. They see your potential. They see a lot of things, and they want to just swoop in. Rather than focus on themselves and the things that they could be manifesting and the awesome lives they could be creating for themselves. I don't understand that mentality, but it's real. We know that. It's in the world. Okay, Mel Booth, you're up. Awesome. Okay, so you already know who I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, they're still sniffing around you though. They're still trying to figure out how to be in your energy. No, what does Mel need to hear? Okay, Mel, I feel like you have, thank you, Pro-Defiant. Thank you so much. Mel, you have decided to go off on the fool's journey, and it's been a rocky road. Okay, I'm not going to lie. It's been a rocky road. We have the Justice card in reverse and the Strength card. You're kind of saying to yourself, what the hell am I doing? What the hell am I doing? What kind of can of worms did I open here? Okay, by following my heart. But behind, I'm looking at goes the Fool, the Justice card in reverse, the Strength card. Okay, but then the last card is the Star. You're still headed north. You're still headed in the right direction. Thank you so much, James T. Thank you. Thank you all very much. I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. You're still headed towards your star. You're still headed in the right direction. Tell me about what's going, like what needs to balance out this rocky road here with the Justice card in reverse and the Strength card. You're following your heart. This is a beautiful thing. Following your heart is what is going to get you to that star. It's what's pointing you north. What's the balance in this rocky road? The Empress. The Ace of Cups. Okay. You're doing the deal. You're doing the deal. Okay. Look, whatever this is, whatever this fool's journey is, okay. And yeah, it has not been easy. It has not been balanced. Okay. You feel like they're showing me this image. It's like of like when a snowball gets bigger, right? Like you feel like you're rolling downhill, rolling downhill, rolling downhill. Thank you so much, Onyx. Thank you. And just like you can't slow it down. You can't slow it down. It's exhausting. It doesn't feel balanced. All right. It's taking a lot of strength. There are so many lessons in this, though. There are lessons that are bringing you to be the Empress. And I love this. And with the Ace of Cups behind it, they're saying just keep using your intuition, keep following your heart, okay? Your cup is going to overflow in ways that you could not imagine. There are some tough lessons in this road that you're taking, okay? But behind this Justice in Reverse and Strength card, I'm looking at the Star card, the Empress, and the Ace of Cups. So this is really beautiful. Okay, you are obviously very intuitive. So I'm seeing this Ace of Cups, all right? And you're willing to go on the Fool's journey. You're willing to follow your heart towards your North Star. You are on the right path. Despite any hangups, there is no failure in this. There is just lessons. Keep going. Keep going. You are headed towards your highest timeline in this lifetime. Okay? So I guess we're just here to give you that words of encouragement. Be a spooky cheerleader tonight, all right? Through the bumps and the grinds, keep going, keep going, keep going, because there's something beautiful here that you're working towards. All right, Mercy Monroe, what's up? What's up, Mercy? Good night, Onyx. Thank you so much. Picking up momentum like a snowball. Man, I haven't been in the snow in a long time. I like the snow. I don't like living in the snow necessarily, but boy, is it fun. Snow is fun. All right, what does Mercy need to hear this evening? What's Mercy? What's going on in Mercy's energy? What's going on in Mercy's energy? The Sun, Mercy. Temperance in reverse. The Devil. And the Eight of Cups in reverse. Tell me more about this Devil energy. 7 of Wands. 3 of Pentacles. Give me another one on the Sun. Okay, Mercy, there's something that you're not walking away from that's keeping you from your Sun at the moment, okay? Feels like it's energy, right? It's like around these devil energies, something you're feeling you need to defend yourself against. It's outside of your energy. It's other energies. I say that because it's the 3 of Pentacles here, okay, which is community, all right, and the 8 of Cups in reverse. So so you're not emotionally walking away from it. And at the end of the day, what's happening is it's keeping you out of your Sun. It's making you feel imbalanced a bit with the Temperance in reverse and with the 4 of Pentacles, just like you're holding on for the ride. What they're telling me is you don't need to hold on for the ride. You don't need to hold on. You need to let go. So there's something clearly that you need to let go of here. I feel like it's a group of people, a group of energies. These energies are not aligned with your vibration. Okay, the Hierophant just wanted to pop out of the deck. Some final words here. This is like coven energy. No mercy that I use that loosely. Okay, because of the Hierophant. The coven is just a group of people that all believe the exact same thing, and there's no room, there's no wiggle room for anyone to believe any differently. Okay? And it's causing you stress, and it's keeping you out of your sun. Ace of Pentacles. There's a grounded new beginning. King of Wands on the other side of this for you. Okay? Something very empowering. Something you will feel in the Nine of Pentacles. That's really beautiful. Okay? Singular and abundant. You can go your own way. Going your own way brings in an Ace of Pentacles. A Nine of Pentacles and Ace of Pentacles is a 10 of Pentacles. It also puts you in this King of Wands standing. You are the lion, baby. You're not the lamb. Okay? So you'll know who these energies are, but it's up to you. Okay? Because it's you that's not walking away. And it's keeping you out of your sun, and it's keeping you out of that beautiful Nine of Pentacles energy. They're showing me a nursery. Okay, darker homes. You are so welcome, Mercy. I'm so glad you're still here. I know it's late where you are. Do you have snow yet, Jennifer? It's got to be close. Sunshine Toasty Grandma, what's up? Welcome, welcome in. I love your screen name. I love it. That's fabulous. All right, darker homes. What does darker homes need to hear tonight? This last one, I'm going to pick that up. We have Three of Swords in reverse and Ace of Pentacles. And the Lovers in reverse. Okay, I dig this. Let me get a little more into this. Give me a little more insight on this. Is this what gives it a decision? Relationship? What's happening here? This Lovers in reverse. Six of Cups. Okay, I'm looking at a darker homes. I'm looking at a past soulmate connection that you have healed from and that you have extended forgiveness to with the Three of Swords in reverse. Tell me more about this Ace of Pentacles in reverse, please. Woo! The High Priestess. There we go. We haven't seen a High Priestess yet this evening. Okay. All right, damn. I mean, you peep something. Okay. But more importantly than that, this is like this is very spiritually stoic energy. Okay. You forgave someone that by the world standards wouldn't necessarily be offered forgiveness. Okay. And that's a beautiful thing. All right. That's part of the reason why you're the High Priestess here. Okay. Showing up as the High Priestess card. Okay. And there's a grounded new beginning here. Tell me more about this Ace of Pentacles, please. There's a Queen of Wands in reverse energy. Balance and justice coming in because of your decision to forgive a Queen of Wands in reverse energy. Someone from your past. So some kind of soulmate connection, okay? You have balance and justice coming in, all right? And forward progress on something that you're choosing to co-create right now with the divine, something that you're working on, because this equals a 7 of Pentacles. And yeah, you just get this energy, okay? You embody this energy through and through here, babe. Through and through, okay? So listen, this is obviously you know about the forgiveness that you already extended to this energy. You did not extend forgiveness to this energy with the expectation of anything in return, because we know that's not how a high priestess rolls, okay? We do the right thing to do the right thing, not for an expectation of a return. And the divine knows that about you, okay? But what they do want you to know is that there is progress towards something that you're attempting to manifest, and that because of the way that you handled this, there is justice and balance karmically for you here and through the future. High Priestess. Nice read, High Priestess. Okay. Oh. I don't think I've done Bride of Frankenstein yet. Okay, oh. That would be a fun costume for me, though, because I'm all about the wigs for the costume. You romanticize blizzards like The Shining. Oh, thank you, Scorpio Zen. I was a theater nerd as a kid. I like role playing. All right. Ooh, they're showing me a very red cartoony bird. It's supposed to be a cardinal. All right. Oh. 9 of Pentacles. Queen of Wands. This is a repeating message from the last reading. Why? Hold on. Let me concentrate. You're a D&D nerd from way back? Oh, I have a funny D&D story. So, one of the first tattoo shops that I worked at when I was apprenticing, I was living in the back of the shop. I lived in this little room. And we were in a strip mall, and right next door in the strip mall was a game store. Not anything that exists that much anymore, right? Like an old school like game, like but games there and board games and trading cards and stuff like that. But like the owner and I guess his buddies were like really into D&D, and it was really effing annoying because they were like they would stay up all night and play D&D. Sometimes I think they didn't open the store because they got so into the game. And of course, like their back room, their gaming room was like I shared a wall with like this little room I used to sleep in. And I mean, just all night long. It was like crazy. They were obsessed with it. Obsessed. These grown-ass men. I don't think I've ever played D&D. Surprisingly. Okay, and you're saying back in the day. Like this store owner, and this was like in the early, no, it would have been mid to late 90s, was like in his 50s. And I mean, these dudes would just like, I mean, all night long. Like through the morning witching hours. I could hear them playing D&D. Okay, oh. Okay. This is strange. I'm getting a repeating message of Darker Holmes reading twice. Okay, let me switch decks. That's kind of weird. I just got the exact same message 3 times. That never happens. Good night, Mazy. Thank you for your help today. What's Dark Realms, Sai? I don't know what that is either. I don't know why I never got into D&D. I'm surprised I didn't, just because, I mean, that whole fantasy realm thing is my jam. Like, I love it. But I never got into it. Oh. Okay. Oh, you're feeling, you have been feeling very, that's really strange. That looks like Margaret Thatcher, does it not? What's up with that? That's weird. Okay. Oh, you, have been feeling really restricted and really tied down over something here energetically. Okay. With the Knight of Pentacles. All right. And there's been this fear to let go of. This feels like a connection, even though I'm not seeing like a 2 of Cups or anything like that. All right. Like you were the reliable one. You're the responsible one. Okay. This feels like a relationship, like a family. Okay. There's a lot of beliefs around who you are supposed to be, the role you are supposed to play in this family, in this, you know, and it could be a surrogate family, your blood family. All right. But I like this because with the Page of Wands, you have decided to go on some kind of venture, go your own way, and you're not in a mental prison about this. This feels like this Page of Pentacles in reverse and this Knight of Pentacles was a lot of people-pleasing energy. There were a lot of expectations on your time, your resources, your energy, and either you are thinking about this right now, thinking about saying, screw it, I'm not going to be in a mental prison about this. I'm going to go on an adventure. I'm going to go my own way. This is too much. Or this happened in the recent past where you made this shift to the Page of Wands energy and went your own way. Now, I guess I'm telling you this message to confirm that your thoughts are right about this. Okay. These are energies that these energies feel like energies that will care for you. They will love you. They will hold you in high honor if you are meeting their expectations. But the moment you stop meeting their expectations, then you're going to see who these people truly are. Okay? So, do not be in a self-imposed mental prison about walking the other way and living authentically. All right. Casey Chavez. What's up, Casey? I don't think I've done a reading for you before, Casey. Good night, Jennifer D. Oh, you're adopted. Okay. Could be a friend group. It just felt like multiple energies. Okay, but they're energies that you feel, you feel an obligation to, but there's a lot of pressure in that obligation. I could feel the pressure of it. Okay. Like this servitude. You have to be the reliable one, that you have to be there. There's a lot of expectations. There's people putting a lot of expectations on you. All right, Casey. What's up with Casey? What does Casey need to hear this evening? Two more for Casey. The Hanged One, the Authentic One, and the Four of Wands. Casey, you went into Hangman, you went into Piscean mode, okay? For a higher perspective about something. And I love this because you had a unity here, okay, with the Four of Wands. There was a victory and there was a unity. There was a unity in self that happened here. This is not about with another energy. This is a unity with self. Okay? It's a unity with your higher self, understanding your dark and light. Okay? All of this brought you to the authentic one. Okay? To living in your authenticity. I really, really dig this energy. This is beautiful energy. This is the energy of self-love. Okay? Tell me more about the authentic one. Nine of Cups, baby. Emotional satisfaction. I love this. You've learned to love yourself. Okay, you've learned to love yourself. And with the Knight of Pentacles, you're feeling very grounded and you're choosing to put yourself first. And this is very beautiful energy. This is not selfish energy. This is self-love, okay? This is self-love and living authentically. Your work paid off. This work, and you have the Ten of Swords in reverse, okay? Your self-talk has changed too. Your self-talk has changed. I dig that. So this time was not wasted here, okay? And this is big, that your self-talk has changed. Very big, okay? It takes work to get there, okay? Yeah, you've had a victory here. You've had a victory with self. You're feeling very secure in self right now. You are authentic. Beautiful, beautiful energy, Casey. Beautiful. I like that. All right. Vintage memory. You are up. You're welcome, O. I don't know if you're there yet, like if you've made the jump. That's a tough one. I had to go through that. I went through something similar with that, with my in-laws family. It's like, it just, sucks when you pull your energy back from people and we start treating ourselves the way that we should be treated. And it's a change, and people don't like change. People don't like change, but it's hard. Sometimes we see people's true motives when we're not meeting their expectations. I'm glad you came to the live. I'm glad you stayed and hanged out. Thank you. All right, vintage memory. What is vintage? Ooh, what is vintage memory maybe here? What do we got here? Oh. You're coming out of an imbalanced situation that was sucking a lot of your energy. This was I'm looking at the habit in reverse, the devil in reverse. This actually feels like a very codependent energy with the Four of Cups, the habit in reverse. Okay, it's a codependent energy that there was not a lot of equal give and take with. This doesn't feel like your energy. This feels like someone who is quite codependent on you. Yeah, there was no balance in this connection. I'm looking at the Six of Pentacles in reverse now. It's just taking a lot of your energy. Tell me more about this Three of Cups. This is tough. I'm looking at the Knight of Swords and the Three of Cups. The reason why this is tough is because this is someone, obviously, oh my God. Y'all got to tell me when my lipstick looks like that. What did I do? Whack myself in the face? I look like the Joker. Yeah. So this is hard because this is someone that you really care about. Okay. And this was in a lot of ways, this felt like a really ideal connection. Okay. And this was obviously someone that you celebrate. Why so serious, Morgan? Look, my face is all red. That's so funny. What did I do? Whack myself in the face? I look crazy. Okay. Yeah, this is someone you obviously care about, okay? You've celebrated with. In a lot of ways, this seemed like an ideal situation when it started, but as time went on, you started to feel the imbalance of it, okay? I really, the habit in reverse and the Queen of Swords in reverse is just really giving a feeling of codependency. This is you do a lot for this person. This person kind of wears an archetype of a victim around you in order to get you to do more for them. Okay, and I don't like, and for your sake, I don't like seeing this Ace of Wands in reverse because it's like a parasite, right? This energy is like a parasite. Okay, what more does vintage memory need to know about this? I don't think we're not telling them anything that you don't know. So what do you want? Is this like a confirmation? Six of Wands, Nine of Wands. Okay, this is transforming you though, right? This is the lessons. These are the Earth School lessons that we talk about. Okay, I'm looking at the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands in this deck is the symbol of Christ consciousness. Okay, you're a very giving person. You're a very generous person. You're a very loving person. Okay, but there's a victory and transformation in this for you. You're learning a lot about yourself from this connection. Okay, a lot about your shadow, a lot about your light, a lot about how to balance that, right? I can tell that you're very empathetic, okay, by nature, and people that are empathetic tend to be overgivers in many ways. Curiosity. Empathy. Yeah, look, the card of empathy just came out with the Knight of Cups. You're curious what's on the other side of this relationship. Okay, this is a close connection. And you're curious with the paranormal and the Page of Wands. You know there's more than this connection. Okay? And yes, there is. This person's taking a lot of your energy. Okay? It's taking a lot of your energy to stay in connection with this person. And you're curious about what's on the other side of this. And that curiosity is leading to a transformation in you. It doesn't make you any less in Christ consciousness standing. It doesn't make you any less generous, okay? Any of those things. This is you giving to you. This is the transformation. This is learning these lessons of how much energy to give when times when we're not in equal exchange and give and take. I feel like this is happening this is like a present moment situation for you. I feel like this is going on right now. Okay. Stay curious. Yes, you should want to know what's on the other side of this connection. Okay. Because you absolutely, your energy is very beautiful. I mean, you're showing up with the card of empathy and the card of Christ consciousness. Okay. You deserve the same reciprocated energy in your life and all of your connections. You're concerned this person isn't going to have anyone reliable in their life if you pull your energy back. This person's very resistant of change. You know all this intuitively. You're showing up as the Queen of Cups. Those are their lessons that they have to learn, though. You're in an indecision about pulling your energy back. Sometimes we love people so much, don't we, that we want to handle them with padded gloves. But then they don't get the opportunity to learn the lessons also. And we know that a lot of these lessons aren't easy. Not for any of us, okay? Not for any of us. Your energy is so beautiful, though. I can just tell you're such a beautiful human. I mean, you're showing up as the Queen of Cups, the Knight of Cups, the Nine of Wands. Yeah, I can feel I can feel the Eight of Cups, the Page of Wands, and this paranormal card. Like, there's that piece of you that just kind of wants to break out and go on an adventure, and you should. You absolutely should. That the energy that you're putting into this that is an equal give exchange. There's a lot of energy that will put you on a quest, that will put you on your own quest and your own venture towards wholeness, towards happiness, towards fulfillment, towards adventure, towards whatever you want that to be. Okay, so Yeah. I resonate with this energy a lot. It's time. It's time then, vintage memory. It's time to go on that adventure. How long have I been on this video with lipstick all over my face? 4 hours? You're joking. Don't say that. I won't post it. Kat, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm not sure. Oh, 4 hours. I must be tired. I must be small, like hit myself in the face. Oh, I love hanging out with y'all. That was fun. It's totally fun. Thank you, Screamstress. All right. Those were fabulous readings tonight. Man, it's like, it's good. I noticed like a couple of readers, there's a couple readers I watch on YouTube too. It's the same thing. Like they're like where they normally like might post once a day or like a couple days a week. Some of them are posting like a few times a day because they're like, the veil is really thin. I just want to do all these readings right now. I feel the same way. It's good. It's good energy. It's great. What name? What name do you think's being blocked out from your psyche? Oh, Chiron. Yeah, I dig Chiron. No, like I dig him. Not all of his readings resonate with me, and I have to be in the right mindset to listen to them. Just because he's a different kind of reader. Like there's a lot it's a lot of like really like harder karmic energy readings, but he but his readings lean towards a lot of spiritual warfare stuff. I also resonate with a lot of like um, the West African like native deity stuff. Yeah, he's very intuitive. I feel like he's very, very intuitive. Like he's got some special gifts. That one. Yeah, Screams just I love his sass too. His sass is great. His sass is great. One of the last readings I listened to, he's just so funny. He's like, this person's talking so much shit that their breath must stink. And he's like, no, it's more than their breath. This person's soul stinks. It's just like that is so he says, man. He is funny. He's very funny. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He does not hold back. He's like, no holds bar, man. No holds bar. Nah, I dig him. He's one of my favorite readers on YouTube for sure. For sure. Oh, he's freaking great. And he did. It was I need to find that reading. I said I was gonna post it. He did a reading a couple of weeks ago that I felt like was for all of us. I gotta find it again and post it. Who are we talking about? Are you talking about Scorpio? One of my favorites. Australian. Her name is Tiny Turtle. That's the name of the reader from Australia you're talking about, Tiny Turtle. I'll have to look her up. I don't think I've Tiny Turtle Tarot. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar with her. I'll have to look her up. I'm glad you mentioned that. I like finding new readers that I resonate with. Yeah, I would say the most consistent I watch would be Chiron and the Draconic Priestess. I'm also really digging this guy I found recently too called CCC Reads or CCC Readings. Man. Yeah, Megan's great. I haven't heard of Oracle of Lilith either. Need to look at that. Yeah, that CCC Readings is his name. He's great. Hedge Witch Tarot. I haven't heard of that one either. My phone just died, so I want to write these names down really quickly so I don't forget. I've watched some of Baba Jolie's readings. Yeah, she's good. Yeah, she's funky too. She's funky. Hedge Witch Tarot. Tiny Turtle. Oh, cool. Yeah, Dusty, you would totally vibe with CCC readings. For sure. For sure. That's definitely your frequency. I'm glad you're familiar with that reader. He's in Egypt this week, which is really cool too. And I'm really happy for him. It's his birthday and he's in Egypt. And it's really cool because he's like in an Airbnb somewhere and the pyramids are right behind him and he's doing readings. That's my dream trip. I've tried to go twice and had to cancel it when I was living in Southeast Asia because of travel warning issues, but that was in the 90s. I would love to go to Egypt. But yeah, he's I like his frequency. He's cool. Yeah, that's just it, right? It's like anything else. You have to filter through content, right? Scorpio Zen. I agree with you. And I can't I am so energetically sensitive. There's a lot of readers that I just can't listen to because it probably doesn't affect other people the same way that it does me, but it will literally give me anxiety. Like some of those reads that are very karmic or the crime reads, and that's cool, right? It's its own genre, but for me, I'm not throwing shade on it. It'll give me anxiety. To me, some of that is like watching the news. Like if I were to watch the news every day, which I absolutely can't do. I can't even tell you the last time I did watch the news. Because it'll just totally shift my energy and I don't like it. Yeah, I'm very susceptible to energy, like a sponge. So I have to be careful. Yeah, totally up Dusty's alley, right? I Scry with Steph is cool too. And Witch and Scythe, is it called Witch and Scythe or Witch and Scry? She uses some of Steph's, she buys the scrying tablets from Steph, but she's cool too. I like her. Yeah. Yeah, I dig her. You've had readers give you money back, Sai? That's I could see why some readers would have a hard time reading your energy though. Like um you know what's up to like you know how to protect your energy. I don't feel like you're blocking yourself, but you know you know how to protect your energy. So I could see that. Witch and Sky. Yeah. I might not even be saying that right at this hour. I'm tired. But yeah, I like her too. I just more recently started listening to her reads. I like her stuff. I really like for me. She goes very very in depth on history of tarot cards, and I dig that. Dove and Serpent Tarot. I think that sounds familiar. Uh, there was a channel that I just came across too, which I thought was kind of cool because it's just different. It's different what he's doing. Shoot, I don't know if I remember the name of his channel. Is it North Node Reads? Anyways, like that's how he lays out his readings, right? Is by North Node. Which I never ever look at readings like that. Like my my North Node is Libra. And I've never watched or listened to Libra readings in my life. I would never think of that. But like that's actually pretty genius. to lay them out like that. I was like, that is cool. That's different. I think his readings are called. I think it's just called North Node readings or North Node Oracle. Eye of the Serpent. Yeah, the clickbait's Quantum Queen. I find that it's hard. I got to tell you, it's really hard. Like I find like sometimes I'm like I don't like these titles. I feel like they just don't resonate with me or they don't resonate with the reading. It's really hard to play that game. Like to a certain degree, you have to with like your titles and your thumbnails to get your content pushed out. But that's what it feels like. Then it feels cheap, right? It feels like clickbait. And it's like, do I use these titles that are suggested by the algorithms because then more people will see the content and that's the goal is that more people in the collective get to see the content, or do I use the titles that I make that I like that I feel like are more authentic? It's a hard I hate it. I hate it. To be honest with you, I hate that part of this. Yeah, because I kind of like I'll go in the middle, right? Like I still like if I input a title and it goes, oh, that ranks like really low, I'll be like, well, I don't care. It's a really good title, And then Will goes in behind me a week later and changes it all. Uncle Dudley. It's hard. It's hard. I'm learning. I don't know. There's level of authenticity that gets taken away, right? From the world being obsessed with data collection. Yeah, Sai, in a lot of ways it does. It feels really fake. And it's hard to find that, I know you all, I know like I've shared with you with my struggles of like this wasn't about ego. Like everything in this dressing room had like has purpose, like in the sense of it was things that the band and I talked about, like doing tarot in a mirror. There's like a reason behind that, and having toys, and we talk a lot about the soul child, talk about the world being a mirror and mirror magic. Like all of this had like a purpose. It wasn't just like, oh, I think this is cute, I'm going to do this like this. And all of those things, all of the things that I've felt led to do in my heart have been a constant battle with Google and with algorithms and having content being pushed out, and I'm stubborn. So I'm like, okay, that's okay. The channel's going to grow slower, but this is the way that I want to do it, And I had to have I had to have like a deep dive conversation with Uncle Deadly to be like, is this about my ego, or is this about, what I really, my heart felt like I was supposed to do? But yeah, no, I really feel like the mirror thing is really important. Like it's really important. It was like a lengthy discussion with the band. But it F's me up in the algorithms big time. Because AI thinks I'm fake because of the reflection shot. Oh, thanks, Jennifer. So, yeah, Sai, it's a little bit of it's one of those like feel like damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing, right? Like, but there are certain things I've been, I guess, willing to compromise on, and things that I absolutely won't. Like why Miss Piggy isn't right behind me anymore, nor in the dressing room. Because AI was mistaking me for Miss Piggy and Miss Piggy for me. And Disney doesn't like that. You run anything through AI and it would keep going back and forth. Like it would be Miss Piggy's eyes, then my eyes, and Miss Piggy's eyes, then my eyes. So, I know Screamstress, and I hate they buy the Muppets. I hate it. I hate that they have control over Tim Burton and the Muppets. Don't even get me started. Oh god, yes, Miss Piggy is yeah, Miss Piggy was the most solid female influence I had as a child. I love Miss Piggy too. All right, y'all. I'm gonna take Sky Witch on a walk. She's ready to go back. I can see her. She's starting to get restless. I had her pinup calendar as a kid too. I wish I still had it. I've always been a huge Miss Piggy fan too. Huge. Like I said, she's the longest example I've had in my life of the female archetype. I freaking love her. I was a latchkey kid. I grew up with the Muppets and Fraggle Rock and all that fun stuff. Jim Henson is one of my favorite artists too. I love him. Have a wonderful evening, Scorpio. You too, for sure. Thank you for everything that you do. Yeah, same bat time, same bat channel. Tomorrow. All right, y'all. Good night. Have a fabulous night. It was fun. See you soon.